For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Tacroni Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Tacroni family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. Tacroni Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the JV contest between the visiting Florence Henry Falcons and your very own Deuel Cardinals. I'm Caleb Mack here with the call for you. We are going to give you a little announcing here for the JV boys. We'll try and do it later in the season for the girls as well. But there we go. Cardinals win the tip. Emmett Schwieschow up with it, and that's in and out. Picks up the rebound, out to Case Schmidt for three, and he nails it. Case Schoenbeck nails the first dagger of the game for the Deuel Cardinals as he's able to put that one in and give him a 3-point lead. And there's number 21 with the shot. Rebound there by Braxton Winter on the shot there. That was Mum. And there, that one goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Falcons ball. All right, looks like Mum puts that one in there for two. And we see Schwieschow pass it inside on the cut to Winter and out to Horrigan, who airballs the three, and it's picked up again by Winter. Schoenbeck in the corner, and he nails it again. Back-to-back threes for Case Schoenbeck. Got the Cardinals up 6-2 right now. Schoenbeck comes in as a sophomore this year, and there we see Winter knock the ball out of the hands of number 41 there. That's the big fella, Carson Rosso, for the Falcons. And here controlling the ball, we see Austin Keller. And he passes down low. And back to Keller, who puts up a three here, in and out. And rebound grab there by Caden Horrigan. On the move here to Schwieschow in the corner. And tipped away from him there, but he's going to recover. And top of the key to Schoenbeck. Down low to Schwieschow. And Winter has it in the corner. Drives in, puts it up, and then gets it in there. Braxton Winter, or I believe that's Jackson Winter who laid it in there. And we're going to have a timeout for the Florence Henry Falcons. Cardinals lead 8-2 off the Case Schoenbeck threes. One from the wing, one from the corner. And there we just saw Jackson Winter drive in and put it in for two. Points for the Falcons came off of the floater by Tucker Mum, 5'10" junior for the Falcons. If you're just joining us and you missed the JV contest for the girls, the Florence Henry Falcons did pull that one out. I believe it was something like 23-18 final score on that. Don't quote me, but I know it was right around there. Shep inbounding there to Keller. And picked off there by Schoenbeck. And he's going to put in the layup. Give the Cardinals now an 8-point lead. 8 of those points coming from Schoenbeck. And the press, and that's going to be 5 seconds there as Keller's unable to get it in there. Great job there defending by Caden Horrigan to force that turnover. And here he is inbounding now. And he looks down low to Winter, but is knocked out of bounds there by Rosso. Horrigan into Winter, who puts it up right away off the front of the rim and no good, and Rosso picks it up. And looks like we're gonna have a foul there on must have been Jackson Winter. Yep, Jackson Winter, that's his first. Keller bringing the ball up. Passes over to number 10, that's Shep. And Mum with the ball now. Handoff there to Shep. Drives in the lane, puts it up. No good, and that's going to go out of bounds. Ooh, looks like that's going to be called maybe off of Schwiesau, and the Falcons will maintain possession. Mum inbounding, looking for Keller in the corner. He's got him, but it's knocked out of bounds there off the arms of Keller, though, and it's going to be Cardinals basketball. Schoenbeck to Winter in that high post position. To Horgan in the corner, down low to Jackson Winter, who goes up with it on Rosso, and he puts it in. And there, he's going to step over the line, and it's going to be possession for the Cardinals. So not much going the way of the Florence Henry Falcons right now. It is definitely looking like the first game of the year. Meanwhile, the Cardinals looking real hot here in this first quarter. Find Winter again, he puts it up and he puts it in. Jackson Winter scores on back-to-back possessions there, and he's up to 6 points on the night. And Schoenbeck's got 8, so they got all the points for 3 there. Is Mum no good, rebound by Schwiesau. Over to Schoenbeck, tipped there by Keller, but Winter grabs it. Looks down low to his brother and out to Schwiesau. Horgan over to Winter for 3. Off the front of the rim and grabbed by Schwiesau. Kay Schoenbeck driving into the lane and puts up the fade. No good, grabbed by Rosso on the rebound. Mum, step back, shoots, no good. And there's going to be a push down low there. Going to be possession here for the Cardinals. I didn't catch the number that he put up there. 43, that's Colin Jacobson. Jackson Winter again down low, this time no good. Mum grabs the rebound and gets it to Keller quickly. Shep on the wing, gets it over to number 40, who puts it in. Nice play there by Colby Robinson. Puts nice touch on it, uses that backboard. Put it in for 2. And Jackson Winter down low, and he puts it in. Jackson Winter now up to 8 points on the night. Mum dribbles in here, and there's going to be a slap there on the hand. Mum there, and it's going to be, look like going to be called on Case Schoenbeck, number 11. That's going to be his first. And he's going to take a seat on the bench here now. Carson Weisner enters for Schoenbeck. And into Keller. Over to number 3 there, that's Havlicek. Havlicek puts it in for 2. 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Down low to Winter, and he's gonna go up with it again, and Winter's just tearing them apart down low as the Falcons have no answer for about the 6'3" center, and there's Mum, and there's going to be no shot. There's going to be a push, and the Falcons going to have it on the baseline. Yeah, 6'3" is what they have Jackson Winter listed as a sophomore right now for the Cardinals. Into Keller. Over to Havlicek, and Havlicek's going to get called there for the travel. Caden Horgan running the point now with Schoenbeck out. Over there to Braxton Winter, who puts it up and bangs around the rim there and no good. Goes out of bounds. Falcons possession. And he's just going to lob it up there, and it's going to come up well short. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, 18-6. Deuel Cardinals up by 12 right now against the Florence Henry Falcons. It's been all Jackson Winter and Case Schoenbeck to give them that. I believe Jackson Winter, I think he's got 10 points. Schoenbeck with 8. And Cardinals are looking real good, real early here in this JV contest. We'll be back with the second quarter after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back now here with the start of the second quarter. Falcons will have possession. Over to Mum, down low, trying for Rosso there. He grabs it there late, and there we're going to see a defensive rebound by Jackson Winter. There's Weisner over to Schwiesau, right back to Weisner. Schoenbeck at the top of the key. Cutting there for Winter down low. And we're going to get called for a double dribble there on Jackson Winter. Keller over to Shep to Mum. Mum's going to take the long two there, and it's going to come up short. Rebound there by Braxton Winter. And they're going to find Jackson Winter down low. He's going to go up with it again, and he puts it in there. Tough defense there by Rosso, but Winter able to stay strong, put it up. Take two from him. And putting it up there for three is Keller off the rim. Rebound grab by Schwiesau. Weisner passes there to Schwiesau. Cutting is Schoenbeck, but he's going to pass it over to the corner to Winter and down low to Winter here, who's going to kick it back out to Schoenbeck, who drives into the lane, and ball's taken away there as Keller ends up with it. Shep drives in, kicks back out to Keller for three. No good. And we're going to have one on, looks like maybe Braxton Winter there, foul down low. I believe that's Braxton's first, or Braxton's first. Jackson has two right now. Keller gets it into Rosso. Right back to Keller. Caden Horgan playing tough defense on him. Mum drives in, kicks over to Rosso, down low, no good. Offensive rebound by Mum, puts it up, and Rosso grabs it again in the third attempt, pays off there. As Rosso is able to put it in there. Give the Falcons 8. Jackson Winter over to Case Schoenbeck there. And around the arc there by the Cardinals. And to Braxton Winter now. Down low to Jackson. Working on Rosso, who's going to get called for the foul. And Jackson Winter is going to go to the line. It's going to be the Cardinals' first trip to the free throw line tonight and on the season. For the boys, anyway. First one's no good there for Jackson. And Winter 0 for 2 from the line. Over to Shep there. Mum goes down low here to 43, who puts it up, and no good. Braxton Winter fights and gets the rebound there. That was Jacobson who took that shot. Schoenbeck to Braxton Winter, who finds Schwieschow, and over to Schoenbeck from 3. Schoenbeck no good there. And Horgan steals it, puts it up, and puts it in. Horgan gets his first points of the night there. Deep 3 there by Shep, no good. Rebound by Jackson Winter. Braxton Winter drives into the lane, loses control of the ball there. There's going to be a foul, and the Cardinals will get it on the baseline. That foul is going to be on Jacobson. That's his second foul of the night. And into Braxton Winter, who puts it up and he puts it in. So Braxton Winter gets his first points of the night. And there's Schoenbeck's going to get called for the foul. That's his second. And Carson Weisner takes it away from Mum there. Gets it over to Schoenbeck. Braxton Winter with the long 2. Airballed. Grabbed by Weisner. Over to Braxton again here. And Jackson wants it down low, right back to Braxton for 3 this time. Off the front of the rim and no good. Grabbed there by number 40, that's Robinson. Robinson to Keller. And Schoenbeck's going to take that one away. And there's going to be a foul there. That's going to be on Shep. And Case Schoenbeck's going to get his first chance to go to the free throw line. Knocks down the first one. And he knocks down the second one. Schoenbeck two for two from the line. Cardinals 2 for 4 on the night. And Schoenbeck's going to take that one away. Over to Caden Horgan, who puts it up, and no good. And Weisner waiting for it, and he puts it in. 30 seconds to go here in the first half. They get it into Shep. Shep down low to 41, who puts it in there. That's Rosso for 2, 12 seconds. Schoenbeck to Winter. Down low to Jackson. Winter puts it up. No good. And grabbed there by Robinson. And that's going to bring us to the end of the half. Cardinals lead by 18. They went into the second quarter with a 12-point lead, 18 to 6. So Cardinals able to put up 10 points in this quarter, and the Falcons able to only put up 4. So a good lead for Dusty Horgan and the Deuel Cardinals. We saw a lot of points there from Jackson Winter. I believe he's around 12 to 14 points. Kay Schoenbeck, he's up to 10 points on the night. Carson Weisner has 2. Caden Horgan has 2. Braxton Winter, he's got 2. So good first half for the Deuel Cardinals. We'll be back with the second half here after the break.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Crony Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Crony family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Crony Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to the boys JV contest between the Florence Henry Falcons and the Deuel Cardinals. Cardinals right now leading 28-10 over the Falcons. We've seen a dominant performance down low from Jackson Winter, who's got about 14 of those points, I think, for the Cardinals. And Case Schoenbeck, who got the Cardinals going early, he's got 10 points as he was able to hit 2 threes right away in that first quarter. And the Cardinals will have possession here to start the half. Schoenbeck passes to Braxton Winter. Back to Case Schoenbeck and up, and no good on the layup. Schoenbeck had the opportunity there, just unable to lay it in. Keller over to Shep. Little back and forth here as Keller drives in, kicks it back out to Shep. And Shep kicks out to Mumhu for 3, kind of tipped up there, and Weisner going to get called for one on the arm, and Mum's going to get to go to the line and shoot 3 here for the Falcons. Mum hits that one. 2 for 2. Let's see if he can make it a 3-point play here. And he does. 3 for 3 from the line is Tucker Mum. And Braxton Winter just doesn't catch that one. Luckily, Case Schoenbeck grabs it. Schwieschow to Schoenbeck. Tossed over to Weisner. And Horrigan now on the wing over to Schwieschow. Goes down low here to Braxton Winter. Up on Rosso, no good. And the rebound being fought for, they're going to end up being grabbed there by Shep. Heavy pressure being put on there by Horrigan and Schoenbeck as Keller brings it up. And 3 there for Shep, no good. Rebound's going to be grabbed there by Mum, who puts up the 3 here, and he drills that one. So Mum with back-to-back 3-point plays as he was able to knock down 3 free throws before that 3. He just drained there. And Braxton Winter goes up with it, and he puts it in there down low. So the Cardinals able to get their first points of the second half, as the Falcons had a 6-0 run there. There's Mum with the mid-range shot. Rosso on the rebound, and there's Weisner able to grab the defensive rebound. And there's going to be a timeout there from Coach Horrigan and the Deuel Cardinals. And here we go, back after the timeout. Schwiesau drives in, kicks back out to Weisner for three, off the mark. Going to grab his own rebound there, kick it back to Braxton Winter, who puts up the three from the corner. That one's no good, and Rosso grabs the rebound. Over to Keller. And there's Mum, no good there. And right back up there is, I believe, Jacobson. That one doesn't fall. Weisner on the rebound. Horgan down low to Schwiesau. Kick back out to Schoenbeck. And over to Braxton Winter. Schwiesau to Winter. To Horgan. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Horgan puts it up. No good. Rebound grab there by Rosso. Deep three there by Mum. In and out. As Braxton Winter grabs the defensive rebound. Cardinals offense has stalled a little bit here. Schoenbeck. Over to Caden Horgan, who can't reel that one in there as that was in and out of his hands. It's going to be a turnover there. Ball going back into the hands of the Falcons. Mum up with it, or sorry, Shep up with it there, no good. Rebound grab by Weisner. Braxton Winter up with it, no good. He's going to be fouled though, and he's going to get to go to the line and shoot two. I believe this is Braxton's first trip to the line. That one falls there. And no good there. And that one's going to go off Schwiesau. Florence Henry ball. So Braxton Winter there, 1 for 2 from the line. And kicked around there. Schwiesau chasing it. It's going to go out of bounds. Off the Cardinals there. Shep gets it into Mum, and it goes off his body there and out of bounds. And Schoenbeck's pass swatted away and stolen by Keller, who gets it back there to Robinson. Drives in there, and he's going to get looks like Braxton Winter going to get called for the body there. Or no, sorry, Schwiesau is going to get called for the body there on Robinson. That was Schwiesau's first foul of the night. Over to Shep for three, and Shep nails it. Falcons trail by 12. Schoenbeck over to Schwiesau. Drives in, and he puts it up. Mid-range shot no good. Grabbed by Weisner. Kick back out to Schoenbeck. And down low here to Winter. Back to Weisner from the corner for three. No good, off the rim. And that rebound's going to be grabbed by, looked like it was Mum there. And it's going to be black ball there, so it's going to stay with the Falcons. Not sure who that one went off of. It almost looked like Mum threw it out of bounds once he fell on it. 9 seconds to go here in the third. Mum for three. No good. Rebound grab by Robinson. He goes up within a big block there by Braxton Winter to end the quarter. Cardinals lead 31-19. That's the first one that the Florence Henry Falcons actually took from the Cardinals, as they were able to put up 9 that quarter, and the Cardinals offense lacking a little bit, missing the presence of Jackson Winter there. Cardinals only scored 3 points that quarter, all 3 coming from Braxton Winter, who put 2 in down low at the post, and then he put in, and then he made one of his 2 free throws that he shot. So Cardinals still maintain a 12-point lead, but I'm sure Coach Horrigan maybe wants to get that offense going just a little bit more. On the Florence Henry side of the ball, we saw a big 3 there from Tucker Mum. And we saw, I'm trying to remember who it was. Man, they might have all been from Mum. Trying to remember who went to the line, knocked down all 3 free throws. If that was either Shep or Mum, one of the 2. Combined maybe had 9 points, or maybe one of them had all 9. Can't quite remember. And here we go for the start of the fourth quarter here in this boys JV contest. They get it into Keller. And Jackson Winter is back in the game. Keller with the floater, no good, grabbed by Schwiesow. Over to Caden Horrigan. Goes down low to Jackson Winter, and there's going to be a foul there on number 40. That's Jacobson. Gets it in quickly to Jackson Winter, who puts it in for 2. Pressure put on there by Schoenbeck, knocked it out of bounds. Havlicek, handoff there to Shep, kind of knocked away there by Schoenbeck, but Shep recovers it. Over to Keller in the corner. Looking for Shep on the wing, but it's stolen away by Schoenbeck. On the break here, he puts it up and in there. Another quick steal and 2 for Schoenbeck on the night. Up to 12 points. And then we're going to see a travel by Havlicek. I believe that's the second time we've seen Havlicek travel tonight. And there we're going to see a timeout. 4:55 to play here in this one. Coming up, we'll have the girls varsity contest between the Falcons and the Cardinals, and then following that, we're going to have the boys varsity contest. So we're still in for a long night of basketball ahead of us. Seeing some good energy over there from the Florence Henry student section. Always good to see some team spirit. And here we go, back after the timeout. Winner gets it into Schoenbeck. On the elbow is Schwieschow over to Weisner, quickly to Schoenbeck, down low to Winter, and he's going to go up with it, and he's going to get fouled there. That's either going to be on Mumm or Havlicek. Never mind, they're going to call that on Jacobson, I guess. Winter again from the line, and he hits that one. Winter 1 for 4 from the line tonight. About the only place that we see he might need a little improvement in, as he's played very well offensively and defensively. Mumm along the baseline, and no good. There's going to be a foul there. They will not. Will not count the shot, so inbounding will be Havlicek. That one was on Weisner. That's his second. Quickly to Mumm. And Schoenbeck knocks that one away. And swipes that one at it again, and Weisner unable to pick it up. Keller gets it. Jacobson. Robinson to Jacobson. And there, we're going to see a travel on Jacobson. Schoenbeck down low to Jackson Winter, who's blocked there by Robinson. Winter's got a big smile on his face there after getting blocked. Not too worried about it. Cardinals keep possession. And you're going to have a hold there. That's going to be on Robinson, and Winter gets it on the inbound. Out to Schoenbeck. And back down low, grabbed by Mumm. And off the leg there of, off the leg of, I guess, Horrigan there. That looked like it rolled right off the leg of Havlicek. But the Falcons will maintain possession. Keller handling the ball. Tries to go down to Jacobson in the high post. Hand off there to Robinson, who with the fader, no good. and Robinson, he's smiling a little bit there after that attempt. It was a good effort there, but just ended up coming up a little bit short. Didn't quite put enough on that one. Schoenbeck to Horrigan from three. Off the mark, grabbed by Mumm. And for three here is Shep. No good. Rebound grab there by Jackson Winter. Schoenbeck on the wing, down low to Winter, who goes up with it, and no good. And that one's going to go out of bounds. Falcons ball. Keller to Shep. Over to Mum. Mum for three, but he's going to get called for the travel there. Schweiss out of Weisner there at the top of the key. Over to Horgan on the wing. Looking down low to Winter. He's got him and he puts it in there. Nice pass from Caden Horgan to Jackson Winter. And there we're going to have the charge. That's going to be on Jacobson. And we're going to see some substitutions here on both ends. James Ulmer comes in. Carson Weisner stays in. And is Gray Holden, Trace Lanners, Levi Moyer. Robinson stays in for the Falcons. Havlicek stays in. And we see some other names. I'm going to have to learn those guys yet. Gray Holden over to Trace Lanners. And going to be a body there down low. It's going to be Falcons possession now. And that's going to be on, I believe, Carson Weisner. Might be his third. Yep, that's Weisner's third. And down low off the leg there of Gray Holden and out of bounds. And for three there, number 35. No good. Rebound grabbed by 22. Blocked by Carson Weisner. So I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have a 35, or I don't have a 35 or a 22 or a 33 in my book there. And there, Robinson puts it in for two. We're under a minute to go here in this one. Carson Weisner to Ulmer. Down low, cutting his Lanners. He goes up with it, and he puts it in for two. Nice play there by Trace Lanners, and a beautiful pass by Gray Holden. Quick pass to number 35 here. Havlicek to 33. To Robinson, and grabbed away by Gray Holden on the break. Holden's going to slow things down here, and he's just going to pop the three. No good. Grabbed by Carson Weisner. Over to Levi Moyer. To Holden. Down low to Ulmer. Ulmer going to go up with it. No good. Ulmer gets the rebound. And he goes up with it. And he's going to go to the line for two. That foul is going to be on number 33. Ulmer, no good on his first attempt. And he knocks down his second attempt. Going 1 for 2 from the line there for James Ulmer. And up with it is Havlicek, and he puts it in before the buzzer. Looked like they counted that one as 3, but that brings us to a close as the Deuel Cardinals take the boys JV contest 41-24. Coming up next, we've got the varsity contest between the girls. So don't go anywhere. We're going to have a short break here. We'll maybe come on for a little bit of pregame. maybe 6 minutes before the start, I'll try to come on with a little pregame, talk a little bit about some of the seniors last year from the Deuel Cardinals and who they lost, and some of the girls that are returning, the starters. So take a little break, ladies and gentlemen. Come back 6 minutes before the start. It's going to be about 9 minutes away. So thanks for tuning in. Cardinals take the JV boys contest 41-24. We'll be back with more Cardinal basketball action after the break. All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We're about 6 minutes away here from starting lineups, the national anthem, all that stuff. Just wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update on this upcoming matchup. So we've got the visiting Florence Henry Falcons in the black and blue versus the Deuel Cardinals, who will be in the white and red. Last time these teams met was last year. It was also the first game of the year for both of the teams last year and this year. With that, the Falcons ended up taking that one 25-48, so it was a pretty big win for the Falcons. Coming into that game, Camden Peterines for the Cardinals. She was the leading scorer with 9 points and 10 rebounds. Elena Carlson had a good job on the board. She had 8 rebounds. But overall, it was really all Florence Henry Falcons. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of the stats for that. For the Florence Henry Falcons, see what they were able to do. I was not able to get a hold of those. But just looking at these lineups that are coming in, this Falcons team is young. I've heard that they're very talented. A lot of them are playing basketball, playing some club basketball. All sophomore starters for the Falcons. So they're going to be tough. Last year they had an 8-13 record. They scored about 41 points per game. Meanwhile, the Cardinals, they were 4-17, and they scored about 34 points per game last season. And the Cardinals, they did lose a key piece to the starting lineup, which was J.C. Horrigan. She was really the motor of the team. A good cross-country athlete as well. But Horrigan, she had the second most points on the team, scored 144 points, had 64 assists. She led the team in that, led the team in steals, 44 steals. Even for, a point guard, she grabbed quite a few rebounds. She was able to grab 72 rebounds for the team last season, 39 of which she actually grabbed more offensive rebounds than she did defensive rebounds. She grabbed 33 defensive rebounds. So, she's just always a hustler, a gamer, and she's going to be extremely missed. She accounted for about 20% of the team's points last season. But, yeah, with that, they're missing her. You see the starting lineup on your screen right now. We will get into that here coming up with the announcements in about 4 minutes. You see Amelia Giese, she's going to be starting as a guard. Morgan Tyson, guard. Camden Peterines, Ember Morris, and Gracelyn Nielsen. Elena Carlson, I believe she's gone tonight. I can't remember what's going on, if it's a vacation or what it might be, but she will not be with us tonight, which is unfortunate, as she's one of the better athletes on the team. So about 2 minutes away here, you'll see the starting lineups from the Falcons, the Cardinals. Get to hear about the cheerleaders, the national anthem, so stay tuned. We'll be back in about 2:20. Welcome to tonight's non-conference girls basketball matchup between the visiting Florence Henry Falcons and the Deuel Cardinals. At this time, would you please stand as we play the national anthem? We remind all in attendance that the proper etiquette is to remove your cap or hat, face the flag, and stand with your right hand over your heart. Active duty military personnel or veterans not in uniform may salute the flag. This contest is being conducted under the guidance and regulation of the South Dakota High School Activities Association for the enjoyment and educational benefit of high school students. Good sportsmanship is essential for the success of these programs. We hope you will enjoy the game and support your athletes in a positive and sportsmanlike manner. Tonight's officials are Brian Gaikowski, Brad Gower, and Kaylin Collins. Now the cheerleaders for the Falcons. Briar Barthel, Brooklyn Borns, Sylvia Dodson, Mackenzie Humphrey, Caitlin Pelham, Rylan Rizlov, Rebecca Schaefer-Goins, and then cheer coach Rebecca Goins and Marissa Rizlov. And now the starting lineup for your visiting Falcons. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I do not have any names listed here. All right, I'll come down with my mic here, and you guys want to read off your names for your starting lineup? I apologize. Thank you. Sorry for all that excitement there. Number 2, Ashlyn Vavruska. Number 4, Anna Byer. Number 5, Lucy Bloom. Number 11, Miley Sumner. And number 35, Aubrey Johnson. Sorry, Ava Gusso. Thank you. I got to keep the bottom paper. And now the cheerleaders for the Deuel Cardinals. Erin Bundy. Emma Rammel. Amber Slack, Stella Stormo, and the cheer coach is Haley Amdahl. And now it's time for the starting lineup for the Deuel Cardinals. Standing at 5'7", number 3, junior Amelia Giese. Standing at 5'5", number 10, senior Morgan Tyson. Standing at 5'10", number 22, senior Ember Morris. Standing at 6'3", number 24, senior Grayson Nielsen. And standing at 6 foot tall, junior number 40, Camden Peterines. The Cardinals are coached by John Peterines and assisted by Tony Nielsen. All right. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, for the starting lineups. I should have took a little closer look at the paper that I had listed there. There were no names on my Florence Henry Falcons, so it took a little longer than it should have, but here we go, the big matchup. On your right-hand side of your screen in the white and red, the Cardinals, black and blue, Falcons, tip-off. Taken there by the Falcons. Number 11 on the shot there, no good. Rebound grab by Nielsen. Morris to Peterines. Peterines up with it. No good. Rebound grab there by number 32. On the move here. And the Falcons go up with it. No good. Rebound grab by Peterines. Nielsen on the break. Nielsen down low to Morris. And Morris unable to catch it clean there. And there's going to be a foul down low on the baseline. Peterines gets it on the inbound. Morris going to go up with it, and she's unable to put that one in as it rolls around the rim. Rebound grab there by Vavruska. Vavruska taking it to the rim, and she puts it in for two. Nielsen gets it over to Giese. And Giese backwards pass to Nielsen there, and we're going to have an over and back there on the Cardinals. It's going to be Falcon basketball. Number 11 goes up with it, and she's going to be fouled. That's Sumner, Miley Sumner. Going to go to the line to shoot two. Sumner off the mark there on the first one. And the second one, no good as well. Peterines with the rebound. Quickly to Nielsen, to Tyson, to Giese, to Morris. Morris goes up with it, and she's blocked there by number 5, and that's going to go out of bounds. Cardinals keep it. On that block was Lucy Bloom. Into Peterines, quickly to Nielsen. Nielsen looking for some space here. Over to Peterines. Gets it across to Morris. Morris to Giese, up with it. No good. Peterines with the offensive rebound, goes up with it quickly, and she puts it in for two. Peterines does a nice job working down in that post. She was the leading scorer last year for the Cardinals. Just over 200 points. Up with it there is Sumner. Off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound grab there by Bloom. And it's on the ground and picked up by Sumner. Over to 35. And Giese battling there with, looks like Vavruska. And we're going to have a timeout there by Coach Peterines. So good called timeout there by Peterines to maintain possession. Giese inbounds to Nielsen. Morris with the ball over to Giese. Vavruska on the break here, and she's going to get fouled there, and they'll have it at the baseline. And stolen there by Tyson over to Peter Rhines, who gets it knocked away there by Sumner. Morris recovers it. Gonna be a foul down low there. It looks like that's on Vavruska. Peter Rhines to Tyson. Over to Nielsen in the corner. Back to Tyson. Looking down low for Peter Rhines, and that's going to be stolen away there by number 4 on the break here. And Troop defending her. And there's going to be a jump ball there. That was Anna Beyer. Troop gets it into Nielsen. Nielsen along the sideline there, being covered by Sumner. Over to Morris. Troop at the top of the key, over to Tyson on the wing. Troop drives in, puts it up, and she puts it in there. Nice play there by Sophie Troop to give the Cardinals the lead, 4-2. They get it in there to number 1, that's Beyer. And that's going to be going the other way. They get it in quickly to Troop there, and it's going to be stolen away there by Vavruska as she lobs it there towards Sumner, but it's going to be grabbed by Nielsen. Tyson on the move there, and knocked out of bounds there by Beyer, so stay with the Cardinals. They get it into Nielsen. And there's a travel by Gracelyn Nielsen. Vavruska over to Sumner, looking for Beyer there. That's Anna Beyer, and then the pass to Vavruska off her leg there and out of bounds. So the Cardinal defense keeping the Florence Henry Falcon offense pretty quiet here so far in this first quarter. Pass over to Troop there. She drives through the lane, and she's going to be fouled there. Ashlyn Vavruska, she was an ECC second-team all-conference last year. Great ball handler, knows how to score well. Pass in, Nielsen to Morris, puts it up, no good. Rebound grab by Miley Sumner. And Vavruska takes it in, blocked away by Camden Peterine, so great defense down low. And the pass forward to Tyson, and she's blocked there, and that's going to stay with the Cardinals, as that was Addison Byer who made that block. Ball passed into Sophie Troop. Troop handoff to Giese there. Giese out to Morris. Morris drives in, gives it down low to Peterines, who goes up with it and can't put it in there. Gets her own rebound, and she's going to try and go up one more time, and this time she does it. She puts it in for 2, giving the Cardinals 6 now. So a nice second chance opportunity there by Camden Peterines. Glad she was able to do that. I know she was probably kicking herself that she wasn't able to put it in the first time, as she had a great opportunity. But she sticks with it, and there we got a timeout for the Falcons. We got a little bit of a defensive battle here to start the first quarter, as the Falcons right now only with 2 points, those coming from Vavruska. And then the Cardinals, they're sitting at 6 points, 4 of those coming from Peterines, and 2 of them coming in from Sophie Troop. Falcons will have it at the baseline. Ball in quick to Byer, stolen away there by Tyson and grabbed by Nielsen. And there's going to be a foul there on the arm. Was number 4, Byer. That's Anna Byer. Tyson gets it into Nielsen. Nielsen over back to Tyson. Pressure put on by Sumner. Over to Peterines. Peterines quickly to Tyson, who goes up with it, and she's going to get called for the travel there. Vavruska passes, not looking for it there, was Byer. Peterine steals it, and Peterine puts it up and puts it in. Peterine's so good from that elbow. She made a lot of shots from there last season. Anna Byer drives in. She's going to try and put it up, and nothing there as that goes out of bounds. Cardinal possession. Tyson gets it in there, and it's going to be a jump ball. Arrow facing the Falcons. Going to be interesting to see how things play out. You know, first game of the season for both teams. We're early in this one. How are they going to shape up, once it comes to that fourth quarter? Anybody going to be getting tired? Different stuff like that. Quick pass to Byer, blocked by Nielsen, grabbed by Sumner. Over to Bloom, and stolen away there by Troop. Troop trapped in the corner, and we're going to have a timeout there from Coach Peterines. Coach Peterines, in his first season, I believe, as head coach for the girls basketball team. He coached the boys basketball team. I'm not sure how many years. It's been quite a few years before making the switch over to girls this season. Center Camden Peterines is his daughter. She's the leading scorer right now, 6 points for the Cardinals. He steps in, taking over for Randy Hawkinson, who coached them just one season last year. Season before that, it was Luke Anderson. But John, great coach, is going to try and do some good things for this Cardinals girls team. Hopefully pick up some more wins than they did last year. I know the boys will, miss having his veteran leadership there on that side of things, but they got a good coach in Isaac Ronnie stepping in, getting his first crack in his rookie season as a head coach. So into Peter Hines there, and we're going to have a foul. That's going to be on number 32. That's Avari Gusso. That's her second. And Peter Ryan's going to go to the line here. Knocked down the first one. And she knocks down the second one. Sumner over to Byer. Byer drives in. She's going to go up with it here. No good. Rebound grab by Nielsen. Getting it forward to Tyson. Tyson over to Morris. And it's going to stay with the Cardinals there as that's tipped out of bounds by Anna Byer. Troop with it, looking for some help here. And she gets it over to Morris. Down low, back out to Troop. And Troop in a little bit of trouble here. And there's going to be a call on the arm there. That's going to be Sophie Troop going to the line here. Shoot two. That's going to be on Vavruska. That's going to be her second. Troop hits the first. Cardinals right now 3 for 3, I believe, from the line. And Troop again here. She knocks that down. Cardinals 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Right now all their points coming from Sophie Troop, who has 4, and Camden Peter Hines with 8. Anna Byer gets it into Miley Sumner. Pass over to Anna Byer. Byer back to Sumner, over to Anna Byer, and up, no good. Rebound grab by Nielsen, quickly to Troop. Nielsen for 3, and that's going to be no good. Sumner over to Addison Byer. For 3 here. Off the mark, rebound grab by Ella Kirkfleet, quickly to Nielsen. Pressure being put on by Sumner, pass to Peter Hines. Over to Kirkfleet. Kirkfleet from the mid-range, no good. Rebound grab by Sumner. Sumner on the move, reach in foul. They're going to be called on Peter Hines. Two seconds to play here, so that's a tough foul there as Miley Sumner gets to go to the line. Misses the first. Lanner's in for Peter Hines. And Sumner knocks down the second one, and 2 seconds to go here And it's going to be lobbed up there by Nielsen, and no good. So Cardinals lead 12-3 over the Florence Henry Falcons. Camden Peterines leading the way with 8 points. Sophie Troop right behind her with 4. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, they got to get going here a little bit on offense. 2 points from Ashlyn Vavruska, and then we just saw that free throw hit there by Miley Sumner. We'll be back with the start of the second quarter and more Cardinal Falcon basketball action after the break. All right, we're back here with the start of the second quarter. Cardinals lead by 9. Peterines, hand off there to Nielsen. Nielsen to Peterines, and no good there. Rebound was grabbed by Anna Byer and kicked out to Sumner there. From 3, off the mark there was Miley Sumner. Rebound grabbed by Anna Byer. She's going to kick it back out to her, but passes off the mark. Going to go the Cardinals' way. Nielsen over to Morris. Off Peterines, hit her hand, then her foot, and grabbed by Addison Byer. She's going to take it to the rim. No good. Rebound grab there, and it's going to be called out of bounds there. It was Miley Sumner who put the shot up. Pass over to Camden Peterines. Peterines to Giese. Off her leg there, picked up by Tyson. Tyson puts it up and in. Nice job there by Morgan Tyson. Get her first points of the night. She's a senior on the season. Last year she scored 95 points for the girls team. And big block there by Camden Peterines on Anna Byer. Grabbed here by Nielsen, who kind of loses it, but she scrambles, picks it up, and there's going to be a foul there. That's going to be on Miley Sumner. That'll be her first. Scrambling for it here, picked up by Giese. Pass to Peterines, up with and in. It's a nice job of Giese to find Camden down low. And Camden surpasses her total from last year. Last year she put up 9 points against the Falcons. And she's already got 10 here tonight early in this first half. And there we're going to see a foul on Peterines. That's going to be her second. And we're going to have a timeout. Okay, guys, excuse me. I know I mentioned earlier that Elena Carlson, she's not playing. I didn't think she was here. I do see her now on the bench. I just started paying attention a little bit, but she is not dressed tonight, so not quite sure what's going on there. But hopefully she'll be back in action for the Cardinals' next contest, as they'll be going to Redfield on December 18th. The girls will be. All right, here we go. Miley Sumner to inbound. She gets it into Anna Beyer. Goes up with it, knocked away there by Peter Hines, grabbed by Tyson. On the move, pass forward to Nielsen. Nielsen for three. Off the mark, rebound going to be grabbed by Sophie Troop. Pass back to Nielsen. Nielsen for the long three. Nails it. Gracelyn Nielsen puts her first points up of the season, and they were a big one there, giving the Cardinals the 19-3 lead. Addison Beyer goes up with the rebound grab there by Nielsen. Nielsen again. Dang, she nails it again. Back-to-back threes from Gracelyn Nielsen. She's starting to catch a little fire there. Glad to see the confidence to keep putting it up there. You know, she missed that first one, then she comes back, nails one, and then she hits it two in a row, give the Cardinals the 19-point lead. And that's going to go off the leg there of Beyer and out of bounds. And stolen away there by Sumner. There's going to be a foul. That's going to be on Nielsen, I believe. It's her second. Pressure being here put on by Tyson. Pass to over to Beyer. And back to Sumner. Pass down low to Beyer, blocked by Camden Peterhines. So Peterhines making her presence felt down low. Little height advantage down there for the Cardinals as Beyer drives in here again, and she's unable to put this one in. Rebound grab by Anna Beyer, and she's going to get to go to the line and shoot two. But as I was saying there, little height advantage here for the Cardinals. You know, you got 6 foot tall Peterhines, and for the starters, the listed starters for the Falcons, we don't have one over 5'7". They got 2 girls listed at 5'7", 3 at 5'4" for their starters. And looking on here, they only have a 5'8", and then they have number 33. She's Aaliyah Yeager. She's 5'11". Nielsen gets it over to Troop. Troop to Tyson. And Tyson tried to look down low, but stolen away there by Beyer. And there's going to be another foul, as this one's going to be on Tyson. Over to 35 there, takes the shot off the mark. Rebound's going to be grabbed there by Peterhines, who ends up coming down with it. That was Aubrey Johnson on the shot there. I believe Aubrey Johnson, she came over from Watertown, first season here as a Falcon. And that's going to be picked up there by number 5, Bloom. And another foul there, as there's a lot of whistles tonight, and that's going to be Peter Hines' third. And it looks like Lanners, she's heading to the scorer's table. She's going to get ready to get checked in for. So not good having Peter Hines in foul trouble early, as Bloom hits the first one from the free throw line. And Bloom 2 for 2 from the line. Nielsen passes over to Morris, down low, in and out, no good. And going to be a jump ball there. Possession facing the Falcons. It's one Morris maybe like to have back there. She had a great opportunity to score there. Just didn't roll her way. Sumner over to Byer. Out to 20 for 3. Off the mark. Rebound grab there by Lanners. Pass to Tyson. To Troop. Back to Tyson. And scramble here. Picked up, or it's going to be picked up there by Tyson. There's a little scramble on the ground there. Troop goes up with it, blocked there by Sumner. Pass forward to Byer. And high pass there, picked up there by 20. That's Aubrey Schmidt. And we're going to have a foul. And they're going to go ahead and shoot 2 here. So Aubrey Schmidt to the line here. Aubrey Schmidt, just an 8th grader, playing some varsity basketball, standing at 5'4". First one's off the mark. And second one hits the front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Lanners. Gets it over to Giese. Over to Morris. And Morris to Tyson, to Giese. Up with it. Hard off the backboard, no good. Picked up there by Giese, and we're going to have another foul. That foul is going to be on Addison Byer. That's her first. Pass picked off by Sumner on the break. Troop covering here. And Sumner goes up with it. No good. And we're going to have a jump ball. Arrow facing the Cardinals. They get it into Troop here. Forward to Giese. Down to Morris. Cross there to Cadence Lanners. Down low, no good. Rebound grab by Sumner. Sumner forward there to Byer. Byer drives in, and we're going to have a foul. That's going to be on Cadence Lanners. That'll be her first, or sorry, that's going to be on Amelia Giese. That's going to be her third. As Addison Byer heads the line. Byer knocks down the first one. And she knocks down the second one. And ball stolen away there by Sumner. And Sumner lays it in for two. Falcons starting to get it rolling. Just under a minute to go here in the first half. Tyson goes up with it off the front of the rim, no good. And there's going to be a jump ball there. Arrow facing the Falcons this time. Byer puts it in there for two as she had an open lane to the house there, and she takes advantage. Pass from Tyson to Troop. Troop controlling the ball, picks up her dribble. Pressure putting on by Schmidt, passes to Morris. Up with it is Tyson, no good. And we're going to have another jump ball, this time facing the Cardinals. Just under 3 seconds to go here in this first half. And Lucy Bloom comes in here for Aubrey Schmidt. Passing to Landers quickly to Tyson. And Tyson's not going to get that one off, and that's going to bring us to the end of the first half between the visiting Florence Henry Falcons and the Deuel Cardinals, as right now the girls lead 22-11 over the Falcons. You got the 11-point lead coming into the second quarter. The Cardinals led 12-3. So they were able to expand on that lead, increase it by 2. However, a late run there by the Falcons kind of started to get something going there. And some of the things that we need to talk about are the foul trouble, right? Camden Peterhines with 3 fouls already in that first half. So she sat out the last, 3 minutes of the second quarter. And Ashlyn Vavruska, I don't know if we saw her that entire second quarter, as I believe she's got 2 or 3 fouls herself. So 2 of the top players for each team already having some foul trouble. Let's see how it impacts the rest of this game. We'll be back with Falcon Cardinal basketball action here after the half. All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live, where we have the visiting Florence Henry Falcons taking on the Deuel Cardinals. We're just ending halftime here, going into the start of the third quarter. Cardinals right now leading 22-11. They outscored the Florence Henry Falcons by 9 in the first quarter, and then by 2 in the second to obtain their 11-point lead. But here we go. Start of the third quarter, and it looks like Ashlyn Vavruska is back in, and she's handling the ball for the Falcons. Sophie Troop covering her. Sumner back to Johnson, over to Bloom. Bloom to Johnson to Sumner. Sumner drives in, kicks it across to Bloom. And Sumner now to Vavruska. And Vavruska is going to go up with it, and there's going to be a travel called. Good defense there by the Cardinals, as they played some great defense there in that first half as well. Of those 11 points, a lot of them actually came in the final few minutes there. That pass picked off by Miley Sumner on the break. She's going to fake it and then go up with it. No good. And that's going to stay with the Falcons. That there was number 32. That's Vari Gusso, who I believe was fighting for it with Peter Hines. Went off Peter Hines and out of bounds, though. Bloom from the corner. No good. Rebound grab there by Nielsen. Passes forward to Tyson. Tyson, DeMorris, mid-range shot. No good. And Troop grabbed it there, but her foot was just on the line there, out of bounds. Vavruska on the wing over to Sumner. To that high post there to Gusso. Shots no good. Rebounds grabbed by Nielsen. Nielsen drives in. Passes to Peter Hines from 3. Peter Hines off the mark. No good. Rebound grabbed by Sumner. Sumner over to Vavruska. Vavruska into the lane, going up with it. Blocked by Peter Hines. And out of bounds off the hands there of Ashlyn Vavruska. Grayson Nielsen into the lane. Ball stolen away there by, looks like, Bloom. Sumner with it now. And there's going to be a foul there. That's going to be on Nielsen. Falcons will take it at the baseline. Sumner to Johnson in the corner for 3. No good. Rebound's going to be grabbed by Peter Hines. There's going to be a foul again. This one might be on Gusso. And it is. That's going to be her 3rd. And we're going to see some big substitutions here as Gusso goes out, Johnson goes out, and Bloom goes out. And excuse me. Coming in is Addison Byer, number 3, Madison Stemwedel, and then must have been number 4, Anna Byer. That one taken away there by Sumner. Pass forward to Addison Byer. Byer drives into the lane there, but Camden Peter Hines Tough defense there, and Byer gets called for the foul. Well, gets called for the travel. Morris, ball knocked away there by Byer. On the break here, being chased by Morris, and Peter Hines layup no good. Passed over to Troop. Pass to Giese here. That's going to be knocked out of bounds there by the Falcons. Both teams yet to score here in this second half. In quickly to Morris, who goes up with it. No good, gets her own rebound and right back up with it. No good again. Rebound this time grabbed by Vavruska. Vavruska is going to take it to the house, and she puts it in there. Nice ball handling and finish there by Vavruska. Camden Peter Hines goes up with it, and she nails it. And then we're going to have a timeout. So Camden Peter Hines responds after the nice play by Vavruska, and both teams putting up their first points of this second half. Vavruska over to Sumner there. And gonna be a foul there on Giese. That's her fourth, and she's going to exit now for Kirkfleet. Vavruska over to Byer. Byer drives in with it, pass back to Sumner. Sumner up with it, and she's going to get called for the travel. Tyson drives in, there's going to be a foul there. Tyson going to go to the line to shoot two. That's going to be on Sumner. And that's her second. First one by Tyson, no good. Tyson again. Off the mark, rebound grabbed by Anna Byer. On the move along the sideline, here's Byer. Passed over to Vavruska. Vavruska from three. In and out, no good. Rebound grabbed by Peter Hines. Pass forward to Kirkfleet here. And back to Troop. Handed off there to Tyson. Down low is Peter Hines, no good. Rebound by Vavruska. on the move here. Pass forward to Byer through her hands. That pass was just a little bit high and behind Byer where she would have liked it. It ends up tipping off her and going out of bounds. So the Falcons trying to work quickly there. Doesn't pay off. Pass forward there to Peter Hines. She goes up with it quick, and it's in. Peter Hines will go to the line, try to make this a three-point play. Peter Hines up to 14 points on the night for the Cardinals. No good on the free throw. 2 for 3 from the line. Pass forward to Byer. Byer going to go up with it. No good. Foul, and she's going to go to the line and shoot 2. That one's going to be on Sophie Troop. That'll be her first. Byer's first shot. Drains it. This is Addison Byer, by the way. 5'6" guard for the Falcons. Great volleyball player. And she's 2 for 2 from the line there. And quickly to Tyson. Tyson over to Troop. Troop up with it. No good. Rebound grab there by Addison Byer. And they're going to be another foul called there. That one might be on Troop again. Nope, never mind. They're going to call that one on Lanners. That's Lanners first. Vavruska over to Byer. To Schmidt in the corner. Back to Vavruska on the wing. To Byer on the wing. Sumner to the elbow for Byer. Vavruska along that baseline, puts it up, no good. Byer grabs the rebound, picked up there by Bloom. Three-pointer from Byer, no good. Rebound grabbed by Sumner. Vavruska for 3. Off the mark. Rebound grabbed there by Tyson. Pass forward to Peter Hines. Troop to Peter Hines for 3. No good. Troop. Passes to Lanners. Lanners looking for some help. She gets it out to Peter Hines. Peter Hines picks up the dribble, passes off to Troop. And we're going to have a foul there on Byer. Troop to inbound. Pass into Lanners. Quickly back to Troop. Cross to Tyson here. Down towards Peter Hines. Pass is high and out of bounds. Pass into Vavruska here. Brings the ball up the court. Pass forward there to Sumner and across to Bloom. And she shoots, but she's going to get called for the travel before the shot there. Through the hands of Morris, picked up by Vavruska. Vavruska's going to take it herself, and she's going to put it in. Nice play there by Ashlyn Vavruska. Tyson's pass picked away by Bloom, and now Bloom's pass picked away by Troop to Lanners. To Peter Hines in the corner, makes a move. Jumper, nails it. Nice shot there by Camden Peter Hines. as she's been on fire tonight. Bloom over to Vavruska, who drives in again, going to lay it up. Peterhines with the defense. Swatted. Up again with it was Vavruska, no good. Rebound by Landers. Pass intended for Tyson there by Morris. Swatted out of bounds by Sumner. Tyson gets it into Peterhines, working down low on that post, and she puts it in again there. As the Falcons have no answer for the 6-foot-tall junior. Vavruska driving again, kicks it out to Bloom for three. No good. Rebound by Sumner. She puts it back up, and she puts it in there. Second chance opportunity is a success for the Falcons, and that brings us to a close here of the third quarter. Cardinals lead 30-19, and they maintain that 11-point lead that they had coming in from half. So we saw a lot of Camden Peterhines there. That quarter, she's up to 18 points on the night. We see Sophie Troop, she has 4, 2 for Morgan Tyson. For the Florence Henry Falcons, leading scorer right now, Vavruska with 6 points. And then we have Miley Sumner, who has 5. She was the one who just put in that last bucket just before the end of the third quarter. Cardinals were able to put up 8 that quarter, along with the Falcons, who matched them with 8. Big thing there for the Cardinals and the Falcons there. Some of their top players. Peterhines didn't draw any fouls that quarter. Neither did Vavruska, sitting at 2. Right now, foul trouble for the Cardinals. Amelia Giese, starter for them. She's a senior. She's sitting at 4 fouls right now. Or no, sorry, Giese's a junior. Excuse me. Gusso sitting at 3 fouls for the Falcons. Cardinals will have the ball here to start the fourth. Graceland Nielsen also in some foul trouble for the Cardinals. She's sitting at 4 fouls. For 3, going to be no good, and there's going to be a travel called there on Nielsen. We saw Nielsen get hot there from 3 in that second quarter. She was able to knock down 2 of them last year. I believe she nailed 15 threes on the season, which was the second most for the Cardinals. And their Byer's going to step out of bounds, and it's going to be Cardinal ball. Nielsen trying to get it in. She gets it to Peterhines. Wants to go right back to her, but then she'll take it up the court. Ball's going to be taken away there by Vavruska. And she's going to put it in there. Tyson back to Troop. And Troop's pass there looked like she almost tried to throw it off the leg there, but it's picked up by Byer. And Byer able to put it in there. Quick 4-point run there. And Nielsen passes it forward to Lanners. Quickly to Peterhines, who's got an open opportunity. And she rolls it in there. And there we're going to have a timeout from the Cardinals as Coach Peterhines looking a little stressed there after all that eventful action in the basketball game. Quick 4 points from the Falcons, a response by the Cardinals with 2. They lead by 9. All right, here we go, back after the timeout. Byer gets it into Vavruska. Passed over to Sumner. And that pass picked off by Peter Rhines over to Nielsen, forward to Tyson. And Tyson can't handle it there off her hands and out of bounds. And Coach Peter Rhines just saying, just slow it down a little bit. Slow it down. Let's play our game. And they're going to bring that one back here. It looks like Byer is going to be checking in. Or I guess I'm not sure. Not exactly sure what's going on there. Anna Byer on the wing to the corner. Bloom for three. No good. Rebound grab there, and up with it is Gusso. And they got the foul called, but they called it out of bounds. Now there's some talk here. Yep, she'll go to the line, shoot two. Avari Gusso, 5'7", forward for the Falcons. That foul is going to be on Nielsen, so she's going to be out for the game. It's going to be a blow for the Cardinal offense and defense. And she puts that one in. Gusso does. Foul there was by Byer. That's going to be her fourth. Addison Byer. Tyson drives in, goes up with it, and she puts it in. Nice play there by Morgan Tyson. Falcons moving quickly here. Passed across there to Sumner. To Byer. Drives in, puts it up, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Anna Byer there. She gets called with the charge. And that one's stolen away by Gusso. Vavruska over to Sumner. And across to Byer. Byer drives in again here. And we're going to have a body call, or a push, on Peter Hines, I'm guessing. Passes in. Sumner to Johnson. Across there to Vavruska. Taking it to the house. Puts it up. No good. Can't get it to roll. Vavruska with nice defense. She takes that one away. She's going to go up there again. Camden Peter Hines plays tough defense there. Dangerous three-point shot there from Johnson. And it's going to be Cardinal ball there. Now Vavruska, she almost could have took that one to the house there. See if she could have forced Peter Hines to foul, but she kind of held up there. And Peter Hines played some nice defense. Doesn't get the call there. Right now she's sitting at, I believe, yeah, oh no, she's only sitting at 3 fouls. Pass forward, Troop, the Lanners. Lanners can't handle it. Ball rolling around, and we're going to have a jump. .5:15 left to play here in this varsity contest. Vavruska over to Sumner. Sumner is going to step out of bounds. Morris gets it into Giese. Back to Morris real quick, and ball's going to be stolen away there by Gusso. Going to go up with it. No good. Rebound by Troop. Troop on the break here. She's going to go up with it, and she's not going to get it to go. Picked up by Giese, and she's going to get called for the travel. Cardinals lead by 10 right now. They put up 4 here in the fourth quarter. Falcons put up 5. See what the Cardinals can do without Nielsen. You know, they haven't had her for, maybe a little over a minute or two. But that's going to put some pressure on, Tyson. She's going to have to do more of the ball handling as Nielsen. She did that. I guess kind of maybe split between Tyson and Giese, but Giese's also sitting at 4 fouls, so they got to watch out for that. All right, back after the timeout. Wawruska going to get called for the carry there. Into Troop. Troop over to Tyson. Tyson out to Morris. Morris tries to give it off to Peter Rhines, picked up by Troop. Peter Rhines driving in. Quick pass to Tyson, no good. Ball grabbed there by Wawruska. Pass forward there to Schmidt. Schmidt forward to Byer, and we're going to have a foul there. That's going to be on Giese, and that will be her 5th. And that's going to be the end of the night for her. Kirkleig's going to enter for her. They get the ball into Byer, quickly to Schmidt. Back to Sumner there for 3, no good. Peter Rhines with the rebound. Pass to Kirkleig, to Peter Rhines. And Peter Rhines' pass going to be picked off there by Sumner. Pass forward to Schmidt towards Wawruska, but picked off by Troop. They had Wawruska. Pass was just slightly underthrown there. Troop forward to Tyson. And Peter Rhines to Kirkleig. Puts it up, and she gets it to go. So senior Ella Kirkleig, that's going to be her first points of the night. Wawruska to Sumner. Across there to Byer, and back to Wawruska. Wawruska's going to go in with it. Nice move there by the sophomore. Tyson handling the ball. She's going to go up with it. And Wawruska rebounds on the move once again. Chased by Kirkleig. Peter Rhines defending or towards Sumner, and she gets it to roll. Nice pass there, Wawruska to Sumner as they work together as a team. make it an 8-point deficit. And there, we're going to have a foul on Sumner. That's going to be her third. And Addison Beyer is going to enter for Aubrey Schmidt. Troop into Lanners. Trying to go down low to Peter Hines. There's going to be another foul. Push there. Looks like that's going to be on Gusso. That's going to be her fifth. And that's going to be the end of the night for her. Tyson into Lanners, wide open. She puts it in. It can be Lanners' first points of the night. Troop on Bavruska. And drive into the lane. Nice step with the floater. She puts it in. Tyson over to Peter Hines. Down low, picked off by Beyer on the break. Beyer goes up with it and can't get it to roll. Picked up by Sumner, and Peter Hines takes it away. And timeout here. That's going to be the final timeout for the Cardinals. They lead by 8. Cardinals got a little bit of a break there as they missed the wide open layup off the Addison Beyer steal there. And here we go, back after the Coach Peter Hines timeout. Cardinals leading by 8. They get it into Peter Hines. Pass over to Troop. To Lanners. Looking towards Kirkley, but knocked away by Beyer. And Bayer's going to kick it out to Bavruska somehow. Bavruska charging in. Going up with it. Big block there by Camden Peter Hines on Anna Beyer. And we're going to have a foul here. That's going to be on Anna Beyer, and Morgan Tyson's going to get to go to the line. Shoot 2. Tyson with 4 points tonight. And Tyson knocks the second one down, making a 9-point lead for the Cardinals. Forward to Sumner. Sumner back to Bavruska. Across to Beyer for 3. No good. Picked up by Peter Rhines, who's going to try and slow things down, but the Wolf Bloom right behind her. And stolen away by Vavruska here. She tries to go up with it, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. I believe this is Vavruska's first trip to the line tonight. Sinks the first one. And Vavruska sinks the second one. Across to Troop. Towards Lanners, long pass there, grabbed by her. And the pass towards Peter Rhines. Gonna stay white ball there. Tyson to inbound for the Cardinals. Pass knocked away there, picked up by Beyer. Forward to Vavruska, one-on-one with Kirkfleet. She puts it up and in. Vavruska up to 16 points tonight. Pass by Peter Rhines. Oh, and there's going to be a foul called. And they're going to get to go to the line to shoot 2 there, so that's a big call there, as otherwise Peter Rhines' pass was going out of bounds, and it was going to be a turnover and give it right back to the Falcons. Instead, Sophie Troop gets to shoot 2. Troop nails the first one. And the second one doesn't roll for her. Kicked out to Sumner. Along the sideline towards Vavruska at the top of the key. Johnson for 3. No good. And there's going to be another foul. This one's going to be on Sumner. And Ember Morris will get to go to the line. Morris, no good on her first one. Second chance here. And she sinks it. Cardinals up 7. And we're going to have a timeout from Coach Schulte. .30 seconds left to play here in this girls varsity contest. Cardinals have led the whole way. Looking to hold on here to claim their first victory. Be a good season opener for them. Build some confidence within the girls. Like I said last year, this Cardinal team, minus the seniors, they fell to Florence Henry. Oh, what was it? 25-48 last year. So Henry kind of walked all well. Florence Henry kind of walked all over him. And this year we're in a battle. All right, back after the Coach Schulte timeout. Sumner's going to bring it up. Bloom's high pass. Sumner can't grab it. Out of bounds. Troops pass almost tipped away and stolen there by Bavruska, and it's going to go off the foot of Tyson and out of bounds. So heavy pressure put on there, ends up forcing the turnover. They get it in quick to Byer, to Sumner. Back to Bavruska in the corner. She's going to drive in, lay it up, and not going to get it to go. Lanners knocks it towards Peter Rhines, who grabs the rebound, and they get it to Morris quickly. Fight for the ball here, and we're going to have a jump. It is Cardinal possession. 0.8 seconds to go. Inbound, and it's over. And there it is. The Cardinals start the season off 1-0 as they defeat the Florence Henry Falcons 41-34. So a great game tonight by both sides. You know, that Florence Henry team, they're young. 5 sophomore starters, five sophomore starters for that Florence Henry team. They might have some growth to do this season. Not seeing Vavruska at all really in the second quarter, maybe beneficial towards the Cardinals. But overall, the Cardinals, they just played great defense. Peter Rhines, she did a fantastic job from, all around. She ended up scoring 20 points defensively, offensively. She did great. We saw 5 points from Troop, 5 from Tyson, a couple from Lanners, 1 from Morris. And just overall, Cardinals girls should be very proud of themselves to come in, start the season off 1-0, and beat a solid young Florence Henry Falcon team. So we'll be back with a little pregame announcement of the boys varsity in about 9 minutes or so. We'll be back to recap, some of the seniors that they're going to be missing this season. And who's going to be starting for them. So stay tuned. Go take a little break. Come back. You're watching Cardinals Live. We'll be back with Cardinal boys basketball action after the break.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Crony Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Crony family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Crony Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live. We're getting set here for the boys varsity contest between the Florence Henry Falcons and the Deuel Cardinals. If you didn't tune in for any of the JV or the girls game, boys JV, they ended up pulling off the win there, 41-24. The girls JV, Florence Henry ended up winning 23-18. And then the girls varsity contest, the girls took it 41-34. Cardinals start off the season 1-0 on the girls varsity level. Meanwhile, we're looking at this upcoming matchup here in the boys varsity. The Falcons, they're coming back. Their first game last year was right here at home against the Cardinals. So the Cardinals, they're going to see if they can maybe take them down again. Last year they won 53-44. And I can't remember 100% how it went. I believe the Cardinals got off to a pretty good lead, and then we saw the Falcons. They kind of started to chip back into it, but Cardinals kind of late, last 2 minutes last season, they pulled away, ended up taking the 9-point victory over the Falcons. But here I'm joined now with varsity starter from the girls, Camden Peterines. Camden, are you excited for the upcoming matchup between the boys varsity here, Cardinals versus Falcons?
Oh yes, Mr. Mack. I am extremely excited tonight. This is a team the Cardinals played twice last year and beat both times. Falcons looking a little young. They lost their main scorer, Carson Vavruska, last year. He's now at DSU playing, so it's definitely be a different look from Florence Henry, but it's exciting to see what they bring tonight.
Yeah, that Vavruska name, I remember him last year. He kind of, brought them back into that game in that second half. They ended up coming up short. Any relation there to Ashlyn Vavruska?
Yes, that Carson is her older brother, I believe. Yeah, so basketball runs in the family.
Yep, okay. And also, congratulations on your win. You had a heck of a game, 20 points you put up. I'm not sure how many rebounds you had, but, you got into a little foul trouble there in the second. But overall, girls played really good defense, great offense, put up 41. So
great start to the season.
Yeah.
Definitely, can't ask for anything better than a win. And we're just proud of our defense, the way we defended. We kind of ran a little bit of a 2-12 defense, we like to call it. And, really did a nice job getting in those scorers' head. We believe that Vavruska didn't really produce much until the fourth quarter, and she was one of their main scorers last year, as well as the Byer twins. So, just a nice job defensively for the girls. I'm proud of our performance.
Yeah, absolutely. Little foul trouble there. Nielsen went out. Giese went out. Vavruska, she got those 2 fouls kind of early. We didn't see much of her in the second. But the second quarter anyway. But, overall you're right. You didn't see much of her through the first 3. And then that fourth quarter she kind of came on strong. But by then you guys, you kind of ended up securing it and holding on and playing a really good game. So nice job. Turning now to the boys matchup. Here, Camden, I want to talk to you and our viewers about what we're missing, last season coming into this season. And first we're going to start off with the head coach, right? We got a new guy coming in. He coached the C team last year, jumping up. First season as head coach, Isaac Ronnie taking over for your dad, John Peterines, who transitioned over to the girls' side. So that's one big move that's happening.
Very cool, though. Dual alumni, too. I remember watching Mr. Ronnie, as he's our history teacher, play when he was in high school. And it's cool to see people like that come back into the community, doing a nice job with the boys. Obviously, graduated quite a few last year. Cardinals only having one returning starter.
Yes.
So, that's definitely something. New program and a new team. So it's going to be a whole new look. Even new jerseys. I don't know if you saw those. I think those came in today, actually.
Yes, they did. They came in today. They don't have a picture. They were supposed to take pictures on Wednesday, but they weren't able to because the jerseys weren't here. But speaking of which, Camden graduating 4 starters. Huge loss for the Cardinals. Luckily, a lot of opportunity available for some of these students here, seniors, juniors, coming up. And looking at them, I have them listed here, Camden, some of the guys that we lost. Gabe Sather, led the team in points and rebounds and minutes. He's going to be a huge loss. Great defensive player, great offensive player, averaged 16 points a game. Caden Finnison, great three-point shooter, second leading scorer, second in rebounds. I did not realize that, but Finnison had the second most rebounds, averaged just over 11 points per game. Jackson Peterhines, my favorite Peterhines.
All right.
155 points last season, fourth most on the team, 72 rebounds, fourth most, and played a lot of minutes. Great defensive player overall, great passer, very talented. He's going to be missed. And last but not least, Caleb Ronnie, the other starter, 93 points put up last season, 86 rebounds. He's going to be gone. Can his brother Isaac Ronnie, the head coach, make up for those losses?
I think so, yeah. Obviously it's a new look, but we have people like Kyle Finnison standing at 6'7" in the middle.
Yep.
You know, he's going to bring a presence, and obviously having Troy Jensen, you know, he's the point guard. He's going to be the floor general tonight.
Yes.
You know, it's just the way he's able to distribute the ball to those around him, and those young players like Gavin Malin and Sutton Bank, who saw a substantial amount of time last year as well. You know, it's definitely going to be a different look, and obviously it's not going to be the same offense, especially the new coaches last year, and everything's going to look different, but I'm excited for this upcoming matchup. Yeah,
absolutely. You know, Troy Jensen, he put up 200 points last season, and like you said, great ball distributor. Going along with that, some of the other starters that you guys are going to see, like you said, Sutton Bank, Kyle Finiston, they came up and they played they played a great game last season. I'm excited to see some of the growth that they'll have this upcoming season. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the starting lineups. Welcome to tonight's non-conference boys basketball matchup between the visiting Florence Henry Falcons and the Deuel Cardinals. Now the cheerleaders for the Falcons. Briar Barthel, Brooklyn Borns, Sylvia Dodson, Mackenzie Humphrey, Caitlin Pelham, Rylan Rizlov, Rebecca Schaefer-Goins, and then cheer coach Rebecca Goins and Marissa Rizlov. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Falcons. Standing at 5'9", number 0, junior Tucker Keller. Standing at 6 foot tall, number 2, junior Dawson Havlicek. Standing at 5'9", number 13, junior Zachary Schroeder. Standing at 6'1", number 23, Carson Kelly. And standing at 6'5", number 34, senior Logan Cole. The Falcons are coached by Will Rowe and assisted by Brandon Huppler, Jacob Bach, and Angie Kelly. And now, time for the Deuel Cardinals. Cheerleaders, Aaron Bundy, Emma Rammel, Amber Slack, Stella Stormo, and the cheer coach, Haley Amdahl. Time for the starting lineup for the Deuel Cardinals. Standing at 5'11", number 0, junior Gavin Malin. Standing at 5'11", number 1, senior Sutton Bank. Standing at 5'11", number 2, Troy Jensen. Standing at 6'2", number 23, senior Nolan Gubrud. And standing at 6 feet 7 inches, number 25, junior Kyle Finnison. The Cardinals are coached by Isaac Ronnie and assisted by Dustin Horrigan. All right, Camden, there it is, starting lineups for tonight. I'm excited for this contest. It should be a good one. Looks like we're getting set here for tip-off. Finnison versus Cole. Who you got?
I don't know, definitely some length. I'm putting my money on Finnison on this one, you know, a little biased, but I think the Cardinals are going to maintain this tip-off. And Florence Henry will get the ball, and that is Keller up top running the point. He swings to Havlicek. Cole cutting. They look to Schroeder. Into Kelly. Kelly guarded by Jensen. Looks no good. Check picks that one up. Attacks on Jensen. Swinging the ball. And here's Cole attacking. Cole, he will get fouled from behind. I believe that foul is going to go on number 25, Kyle Finnison. And that is Finnison's first, team's first. Cole to the free throw line. First one is good. Logan Cole, the 6'5" senior. That's going to be a nice matchup for him and Finnison tonight.
Yeah, Logan Cole, he's a hard worker, mows lawn in the summertime. He's a great kid. Right now he's actually doing an internship with Stodham Lawn Care Camden.
Awesome. Love to see it. And here's for the Cardinals, we have Bank up top. Cardinals swinging the ball around. Jensen to Malins. Malin on the top of the key. Leaves Jensen wide open. That was not going to fall. Malin with the rebound. They're going to call a foul on Malin, I believe, though. Here's Kelly, takes the ball out. Schroeder bringing the ball up the floor, gets it to Keller. Keller swings to Havlicek. Cole, Keller, 0-0, attacks on Malin, finds a wide open lay, misses it. Here comes Jensen, swings to Malin, back to Jensen. Bank on the top, attacks. And there will be a foul. And it looks like that one will go on Tucker Keller, or excuse me, that's Zachary Schroeder, his first, team's first. Cardinals get it into Malin. Malin will get fouled, and that one's also going to be on Schroeder, I believe. And he'll pick a second foul back to back. Malin, first free throw is good. Substitution here, checking in for the, excuse me, yes, I saw that as 11. That is Carson Rosso checking in, number 41. And he'll check in for Schroeder after his quick 2 fouls in the first. Malin, second one is good. And they'll tie it up 2-2 here. Kelly bringing the ball for the Falcons. Goes to Havlicek. Back to Keller. Keller to Kelly. Cole for 3. No good. Rebound. I believe that is last touched by the Cardinals. And it will be Florence's ball, Florence Henry's ball, down low. Guard around, Kelly attacking, dishes. I believe that pass is intended for Rosso. It'll be tipped away by Gruber, so it'll stay down for the Falcons. Kelly swings to Havlicek. Here's Bank now with the ball. Bank to Jensen. Down low to Finnison. Finnison for 2. Nice, easy bucket there for the Cardinals as Finnison gets his first buckets of the night. Now here's Keller. Keller hands off to Havlicek. Back up to Kelly. Kelly on the attack. Stopped by Bank. Tries to get a jumper. No good. Short. Then Rosso is blocked by Finnison. Here's Malin now coming down court. Here's Bank. Bank, Euro step with the lay. No good. Put back by Finnison. Nice move there by Bank. Wasn't able to finish on that Euro. Finnison was just right behind, able to put that one back in. Keller. I'll check. Long three, no good. Tipped away by Gubrud. Fighting here between Mayland. Cardinals are able to secure the ball. And interception there for the Falcons, using some football terms here. Kelly up top to Keller. Swings it over to Hovcek. Falcons moving the ball around the arc. Kelly tacks, and that's going to be a body foul on Mayland, I believe. And I believe that's Mayland's second on the night. Yes, that is Mayland's second, giving the Cardinals their third foul in the ball game. Substitution, this is going to be Emmett Swishow, the junior, checking in for Mayland. Swishow, one of those newcomers on the varsity, didn't see much varsity time last year. Here's Kelly, picked up by Gubrud. Keller on the attack, nice pass down low to Sumner. Trallin Sumner wasn't able to finish that, but he will be fouled. And I believe they're calling that foul on Swishow. That is Swishow's first, team's fourth. Cardinals picking up quite a few fouls here, with a lengthy 4 minutes to go in the first quarter, that is. And it is 5 fouls for a double bonus.
Cannon, was that rule changed in the last few years or no?
Yes, that is a new rule.
Yeah.
I believe Minnesota is still the bonus, but they're kind of weird with their halves. But South Dakota used to be that 10 fouls and a half, and I believe. And there's an and one. Now that's an easy one. That's an easy take there by Jensen, and he's dangerous down low. Jensen, once he sees a wide open lane, he's going to take it, and that's exactly what he needs to do.
He's such a good ball handler, able to attack the rim, put it in there, nice touch on the ball. So, he's going to be one of the top scorers for the Cardinals.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, for sure. Yeah, he was last year. It kind of went between Sather and him. This year, Jensen's got to pick it up, playing his role, and there he gets his first 3-point points, I guess, on the night. Here's Kelly. To Keller. Attack. Falcons swing the ball around the arc. Here's Kelly, attacks. Nice layup and finish there by Carson Kelly. Only a sophomore, standing at 6'1". And here's Jensen. He gets another wide open lane. That one, though, got a little fogged up, and there's going to be a foul call down low. And that foul will be going on Rosso. Jensen's first one is good. Second one is also good. And that gives Jensen 5 on the night. Keller attacks to Kelly. Into Sumner. Swung on to Hovcek. And that is going to be almost a low pass, too low pass for Keller. And it'll go off his feet, giving the Cardinals the possession. Bank looks to Winter. To Jensen. Jensen for 3, no good. And looks like Winter had a nice hard box out. I think that was Kelly boxing him out. Tried to get that one. Fortunately, tipped it out of bounds, so it'll be Falcons' ball. Here's Keller. Kelly looks to Rosso and is picked up. Fennison gets a tip on that. Bank picks it up, but he will get fouled.
I believe, by number 2.
Havlicek, yep.
Havlicek.
Yep.
Havlicek.
Dawson Havlicek.
Havlicek. See, I know that I have a tricky last name, so sometimes I feel bad, when people get the wrong pronunciations. And
Sutton Bank to the line.
yeah, it looks like Florence Henry got into a quick 5 fouls.
Yeah.
Now the
I
Cardinals.
think they were sitting at 4-1
Yeah.
there on team fouls for the Cardinals versus them, and now all of a sudden it's all knotted up here, 5 apiece. Sutton Bank here on his second attempt, and he's going to drain that one.
Oh, steal from Jensen. Jensen attacks, and he'll get fouled. Nice quick hands there by Jensen.
Jensen here to the line, going to shoot 2.
First
Nails
one
the
is
first
good.
one.
Jensen, I believe, knock on wood, is perfect tonight in his free throws. This is his 3rd time at the line.
Yep.
First one on an and one. Last one on an attack, and this one as well. With the
That's going to make Coach Ronnie happy.
Oh,
And
yes,
if
for
they
sure.
can keep up
Free
the
throws.
goodness.
Yeah, you look at the end of the game and the stats on the free throws, that's ultimately who wins the game. Here's Keller. Deflection by Bank. Cole, back to Keller. Into Cole. Guard around action. Attack to the lane. Keller's no good. Rebound by Rosso. And looks like that one was last touched by the Cardinals. Might have been off on Jensen. Florence Henry takes it out of bounds. They look to Kelly. Back to Keller. Down low, Winter, strong. Nice there, power drop by Carson Rosso, 6'6" sophomore. He's got some presence down low for the Falcons.
Yeah, and we saw those two battling it out in the JV contest earlier, Camden, Winter and Rosso.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, definitely some size, and only being a sophomore, you can tell as he develops his skills, he's going to be a real threat in the future.
Same with Winter, who had a huge JV contest. Camden, he had to sit out the 3rd quarter, I believe, right, in order to play all of the varsity.
Right. Oh.
And he sat out that 3rd quarter, and the Cardinal offense kind of disappeared. They only put up 3 points in that quarter.
Yeah, that happens sometimes when you take out those key players.
Yep.
Especially for us, I know we lost Gracelyn Nielsen, who's our point guard. It kind of struggles, and definitely when you lose your main scorers and just the people that are able to make things happen, definitely has an effect. And there was a foul on Bank, as you saw. Happened to me too, so got a little happy and tried to block that one and came down.
Yeah, Camden, you had quite a few blocks tonight, though. You had some nice plays, especially early on. Presence was known, and then you had a nice big block there in the 4th.
Yeah, no, definitely playing it safe a little bit, got into a little bit of foul trouble. Dad wasn't quite too happy, but, that second half I didn't foul once, so he better be proud of me. And here's Kelly. Foul. Kind of a unnecessary foul, I know we like to say, especially fouling that far from the basket. It's one of those fouls you don't want to pick up as a defender. But good for the Cardinals as it gives them an opportunity to get 2 here with Finnison on the line. And he'll miss the first. Finnison's got 4 points on the night. And there'll be a timeout here called by Will Rowe. With 1:35 to left in the first quarter, Cardinals lead 15-6. Both teams are in double bonus right now. So they do get the 2 free throws automatically on any fouls. Kind of been an aggressive game here, Mr. Mack.
Yeah, a lot of fouls being called. Both teams coming out trying to play hard. First game of the season, Camden.
And coming back, we have Finnison to shoot his second free throw as he got fouled, and now it's double bonus for the Cardinals. No good. Rosso with the rebound. Kelly's going to push the ball towards the middle of the floor to Keller. Cole. Off the screen. A nice pass, though, from Kelly. Broken up by Bank, that is. Kelly doing a nice job, trying to find those looks. That one, Bank was sitting right there and able to get that one away. Left wide open from the 3 is Troy Jensen. That's one of the players. We like to call them Reds. You don't want them to be left open, and Troy Jensen is one of those Reds. He's able to knock down those shots and is already at 10 points in the first quarter here. Keller dishes to Cole. Attack blocked by Finnison there. Nice block by 6'7", number 25, Kyle Finnison. He's certainly got the length.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. Looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. I'm trying to see how the sound is on our one headset there. That ball stolen away there and put in for 2 there by Havlicek.
Nice fast break layup, and that one is going to be thrown away there. Little spur of the moment. Bank tried to find Jensen as there was some pressure. That one's just going to have a little too much mustard on it. Ref's discussing something here. Not sure what it is. And looks like the ball will be below the 3-point line. Taken out from underneath is Keller. He finds Holchek. Rosso, big man with the 3. That one's going to be a little too long. And that'll be our first quarter. Cardinals lead 18-8. Top scorers for the Cardinals are Jensen with 10, and then Finnison with 4, and Bank with 2. Pretty evenly spread out for the Falcons as they have 2 apiece each for Halvacek, Kelly, Cole, and Rosso.
Yep, Cardinals will take a nice 10-point lead going into the second quarter. All right, Camden, are you excited for the upcoming matchup here? Second quarter, Cardinals lead by 10. All right, we're just doing a little
Yeah.
sound check here.
Yes. I can hear Mr. Mack in my.
Mr. Goodmanson, send me a text. How's that sound right now? How about this? I'll move the camera on the game so you can at least see that.
And there's a steal here from Florence Henry. Help check for 2. And that's going to make it a 8-point game here. Cardinals still with the lead. Jensen attacks. And he is going to have that ball kind of almost a jump ball. Not really held on for that long, though. So it will be off the Falcons, staying with the Cardinals. And there's Malin. Nice little comeback there. You know, that's one of our plays similar that we run. The girls, I'm sure they probably stole it from us, right?
Yeah, nice play there by Gavin Malin. You know, Camden, he's going to be one of those guys that's going to have to step up this season, you know, filling in for the roles of, you know, one of those starters that one of those 4 starters that left us.
Kelly, no good. Rebound by Finnison. Flipped back into Kelly. Kind of an unlucky bounce there. Finnison kind of gave Kelly the assist almost there. Flipped it right back to him. And that's going to send Kelly to the free throw line, and Finnison picks up his 2nd foul. Kelly's going to miss the first. Second one is up and good. Here comes Bank, bringing up the ball for the Cardinals. Cardinals in an X look. Here, scissors off. Looks to Finnison down low. Finnison let him work. Nice entry to Finnison, you know, able just to dominate over Rosso there. I'll check for 2, and they're going to call another foul. Hopefully that one is not on Finnison, as he'll pick up his 3rd. I believe, yes, it's going on Gubrud. And I think that is Gubrud's first. Yes, that is Gubrud's first. Looks like his, I don't know, it looks like our side panel's a little funky over there. We have number 15 in it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You know, it's set up as number 24 if you look at the regular scoreboard, but the stat sheet shows 15.
Yeah, I'm going to go with 1 on Gubrud. I believe he hasn't fouled yet. Could be wrong. Kind of been a lot of, you know, fouls this game, Mr. Mack. A lot of free throws.
Yeah,
you don't really see much.
And the Cardinals, they've already got, what, two here early in this second one, so their Falcons are tracking for the bonus already, Camden, which not a good sign here as we have a little discussion among the refs.
It looks like they're discussing. I think they might call this one on Finnison, as I see it. Ronnie is a little, or is there?
Well,
you know, I'm not really sure what's going on right now, Mr. Mack. It's not a technical. I didn't see it's technical anyways. Looks like we're having 2 shooters. You know, I'm a little confused right now, Mr. Mack. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
You know, Camden, my basketball knowledge isn't quite as good as yours. I was hoping that you would know.
You know, luckily, are they going to send another one? I don't.
It's Carson Kelly at the line right now.
You know, unfortunately, I wish I could tell you what was going on right now, but I honestly have no idea.
And was there a technical?
I don't.
They didn't make a tee.
Oh, there is a technical. Well, there's something because Florence is getting the ball back here. Was there a technical? I didn't see a technical.
I didn't see him tee anybody up. That's what they're.
Unless there's a technical on Coach Ronnie, I didn't see any more. You know, there was not a foul that went up. Oh, they didn't have a number. That might have been, yeah. There might have been a mistake in the scorebook, and I believe that is a technical foul.
Oh.
I mean, that's the only valid thing. Yes, for the roster. Yeah. So I believe that's just a simple mistake. And Kelly, big three. That's going to give the Falcons a lot of momentum here, cutting that lead down to 7.
Yeah, that's a rough one there for the Cardinals.
Fortunately, yeah.
And a mistake that I'll guarantee it's not going to be made again this season.
Yes, for sure. It's just one of those things that the first-time head coach, a lot of, shoes to fill, a lot of spots, and, it's just a little thing. There's a lot to think of.
Yeah, maybe it was the New Jerseys.
Yeah, it was the New Jerseys for sure. And deep three, no good. Rebound by Helmcheck, though. Passes out to Kelly. Kelly on Mayland. All the check attacks. Dishes to Keller. Off the screen is Kelly, and he will fake the handoff to Cole, that is. Dish it out for the corner three, and that is a little off there by
8 seconds on the shot clock here, Camden.
Deep three by Kelly, no good. Handoff, attack from Jensen. Jensen almost gets that one to fall. He's doing a nice job attacking. We've seen him shoot. I believe he is 1 for 2 on his threes, but he's just doing a great job attacking. And, we kind of expected it seeing him as a veteran on the Cardinal team, able just kind of, he's almost a player you don't notice that he's kind of taking over a game.
Yep.
In my opinion, he's very calm, and the way he scores, he does it in such a quiet manner.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's very, very impressive.
Is this his third year as a starter? Or
I think it's his second. I can't remember. I know his sophomore year they had a pretty senior heavy class, so I'm not quite sure. Here's Bank. Bank dishes to Jensen. Jensen, and there's a foul. Sorry, gotta move the camera here really quick. But there was a body foul. We got a lot going on up here, guys. I'm sorry, this isn't our most, successful Broad Street. But, it's the first one of the year. There's only one way to go, and that's up.
All right, Camden, sorry I missed that. We had a call from, cross-country / track coach tweet, just informing us that it was a technical, as Isaac did not have the book filled out correctly on the numbers. We appreciate the clarification there.
Thank you,
Coach
Mr.
Tweet.
Tweet.
Thank you for the call, and I'm sorry I had to hang up so soon as I wasn't running my camera.
Oh, good stuff, but didn't miss much, just some free throws from Jensen. It's going to put him at 13 on the night. Now Florence Henry has possession of the ball. Here's Schroeder. Gets it to Kelly. And attack from Schroeder to the lane. Oh, and he is blocked. Nice pass there, and they're going to call it travel on Mayland.
That's going to be a tough break there for the Cardinals, as Mayland, he was fouled pretty hard as he was going up there.
Yeah. Here's Schroeder. Swings to Kelly. Kelly, nice pick and pop there, but he is stopped by Finnison. Finnison is just a blocking machine. And that's going to be a missed layup there by Bank. Fast break layup. Couldn't get it quite up off the glass. I like to say those are the hardest layups, the wide open ones. It's the contested ones that you make these crazy finishes. Those wide open layups and threes, those are tough.
Yeah, that's going to be one Sutton Bank's going to want to have back.
Cardinals still maintain their lead of 10, though. been pretty steady throughout the night. Florence Henry's going to try to, peck away at this lead here and try to get in control. And that's not going to help us. There's a 3-second lane, or 3-second call in the lane. I know that one, Mr. Mack. 3 seconds. Don't need Mr. Tweet's clarification on that one. I believe that was Rosso. That was, in the paint a little too long. Happens to the best of us. Here's Bank. Picks up his dribble, but looks to finish in. Jensen to Mayland. Mayland kicks to Gubrud. Gubrud for 3. Boom! Gubrud, that is a player for the Cardinals who, hasn't seen a lot of varsity time, but he's really stepped up this year, and constantly see him in the gym. When I'm coming in to shoot, he's also there, getting up those reps and, made a lot of improvements. But now we have Jensen on a fast break layup. He's going to finish that one, putting him at 15. And Rowe is going to want to take a timeout here. It'll be a full 60-second timeout. Cardinals taking control over this game, now have a lead by 15.
Yeah, that was a good run there for the Cardinals after the 3 by Nolan Gubrud, and then the steal and the fast break layup by Troy Jensen. Camden, one thing you're talking about Nolan Gubrud and really how he's stepping up. You're seeing him a lot more in the gym. That's something that I wanted to also point out tonight is I've heard a lot of things just about how he's improving and ready to take on that varsity role this year. And help his team win, and there you saw it with the 3-pointer he nailed. They call him the American Sniper, I think.
Yeah,
so
for sure. Yeah, no, he's long. He's got the length. Standing at 6'2", I believe. He provides that length, but he's not a typical 5. He's not in the paint. We see him as more of a shooting guard. That 3, that 4 spot. Yep. He fills it nicely. He does a nice job. Shooting those threes and being able to knock them down. I believe that was his first attempt on the night, and he's, he kind of reminds me similar to my brother Jackson.
Yeah.
He's kind of a quieter person, and he does things like gets those passing, and necessarily not the top scorer, but he does things when the Cardinals need it.
Yeah, and I think I remember him coming on late last season, even hitting some of those big threes in games. Gubrud was able to, so.
And we have Florence Henry now with 2:30 left to go in the half. Halbachek, and he is stopped. I believe that's Kyle Finnison's 4th block on the night. Here's Bank up top. Looks to Jensen. Jensen gets that one to Finnison. Here's Bank. Jumper, pull-up jumper, no good. And a putback there by Finnison. Just kind of levitated over there, grabbed that one.
Yeah, that's just what he can do, Camden. He's so athletic, great basketball player. Kyle Finnison, only a junior, and he's going to make his presence known each and every game.
For sure. And nice rebound there by Bank. Bank's going to push the tempo. He's coming up down the sideline to the middle of the court. All the way, looks to Gubrud. Here we go, Gubrud again with the 3. That one's a little off the mark this time. Halbachek's going to take this one down the lane. Going past all the Cardinals. A little pressure from Finnison. Wasn't quite able to get a layup off that one. Mayland's going to try the 3 ball. And that one's going to fall short. Finnison's going to pick that one up. Not sure what's going on here. Another confusion. Hopefully it's not another technical foul. Or else we're going to have to call Mr. Tweet and have him tell us what's up.
Looks like the Cardinals are going to maintain possession here.
I'm not really sure what happened.
Yeah, they didn't put a foul on anybody.
No. We're just going to let it happen at this point.
Ref Gallery maybe just wanted to stop it for a second.
For sure.
Probably his first game of the year. He might be getting a little tired.
Yeah, right. The girls definitely made him run today. Jensen. Can't leave him open. He has 17 on the night. Kelly swings in to Mum. Back up to Schroeder. Kelly off the screen, picked up by Winter. He's going to attack on Bank, and that one's going to fall short. Nice rebound there by Gubrud. Jensen looks to Finnison. Finnison wide open to Winter. Nice ball movement there for the Cardinals. You know, that's our Cardinal break, we like to call it, kind of in a way, you know, moving that ball down the floor and looking cross court for those wide open bunnies.
Yeah, nice pass there by Finnison to Winter and a great finish.
Clock's winding down here. Falcons hoping to get something going into the second half. And Kelly will get the layup. Cardinals still with a lead. We'll see what they do with these remaining seconds. Jensen with the buzzer beater. That one's going to be short. And we go into the second half. Cardinals leading 36 over Florence Henry 17. Again, top scorers haven't changed for the Cardinals. We have Jensen with 17 now. Finnison's picked up 8. And looks like Gubrud with a 3. And as well as a couple others picking up points here and there. And for the Falcons, top scorer is Kelly with 7. And the rest, bits and pieces to pick up from there.
All right, Camden, we're going to go to a commercial break here. We'll be back with a little halftime, talk show between me and Camden here. You're watching Cardinals Live. We'll be back with more basketball action between your Cardinals and your visiting Falcons.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Crony Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Crony family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Crony Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live. We're here at halftime between the Florence Henry Falcons and the Deuel Cardinal boys basketball contest. Right now, Camden Cardinals lead 36-17. What's working well for Isaac Ronnie and the Deuel Cardinals right now?
Yeah, no, definitely we have Troy Jensen. He is, putting up a lot of points for the Cardinals and doing it in a lot of ways. He's been at the free throw line a lot tonight. Cardinals, we haven't seen them. I believe only 2 threes knocked down. They've been doing such a nice job in the paint. And speaking of paint presence, Kyle Finnison, not only is he, putting such a big presence on offense, but as well as defense. We see him, getting all these looks, putting on some nice moves, and down low, on defense, he is a blocking machine. I was counting, I think he's up to 4 blocks tonight. So yeah, great job for the Cardinals in that way, just being able to score, in the paint, getting those layups, getting to the line, getting these attacks, doing a nice job on that.
Yeah, absolutely, Camden. Right now, the Cardinals, they're on pace for 72 points. That's a lot of points. Last year, I believe they averaged 55 points per game, and they beat the Falcons last season, but the Falcons averaged 57. Yeah. And so the Cardinals offense right now doing a fantastic job, and defensively right now, Florence Henry only had 17 points, so defensive side of the ball, it's looking really good. Meanwhile, Camden, just looking at the Florence Henry side, what are some of the things that they could maybe improve to try and claw their way back in this one?
Yeah, they've had great attacks. Kelly, only being a sophomore, he's kind of taking control of the game as he's one of their leading scorers. They're getting to the rim, but they're just kind of struggling. They're getting stopped by Finnison, and Cardinals, do a nice job on their defense. A couple of threes, I believe, they've shot. I think Kelly had 1. Kelly's maybe had a 3 I believe. I don't know. They've had a couple attempts. A lot of shots aren't falling for the Falcons right now, and, something you can't control those things. But I just think getting to the line more and getting those quick dishes is going to help them a lot, necessarily not taking the attack all the way to the rim, especially when you have 6'7" Finnison sitting in the middle, just looking at those cuts. If you attack looking at those cutters, trying to get the defense off of their, their game and go where they're not, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, absolutely. It should be a good second half. Cardinals, they got off to a good lead here, but you never want to keep your foot off the brake here. Or keep your foot off the gas here too soon, because the Falcons, they still got a whole other half to come back. So
100%. Yeah, no, it's definitely not saying that the Cardinals are gonna stop here, as well as the Falcons. There's still a whole half of the ball game to play. So I think the Falcons, they're on the lower side of the momentum right now. Cardinals have the momentum going into this second half. Obviously, with the lead, first of all, that little goofy technical foul there kind of was a little confusing and almost gave the Falcons a little momentum there as they cut the lead to 7. And then the Cardinals just sprang right away, getting bucket after bucket, making defensive stop after stop.
Yeah, the Cardinals went in, end of the first quarter. They were up 18-8, 10-point lead. Now they're looking at 19-point lead. So they played a really good second quarter, and hopefully they can keep that going here into the second half.
That's for sure. And we'll get started here with some second half action. It'll be the Falcons ball, and they will be going towards the student section, so they'll be going the opposite way. As basketball rules know, maybe if you've never seen a basketball game, they do switch sides at halftime. Did you know that, Mr. Mack?
I did know that, yes, Cam. I just learned it in the varsity game with girls.
I figured. You're probably a little confused.
Oh, yeah. I was like, well, they're scoring in the wrong hoop.
Here's Halbachek, flipped away, deflection by Gubrud, and that's going to get stolen away by Finnison. Nice defense there by Gubrud, able to help Finnison get the steal. Bank, high post to Finnison. Back out to Bank, elevator screen. He's going to attack. He'll find Gubrud. Gubrud saves it. Trapped in the corner. He's going to find Finnison. Ball's in the air. Mayland sets a screen. Screen and roll, pick and roll. Picked up by Halbachek. Here's Gubrud in the corner. Gets it to Mayland. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Deep three by Jensen. No good, off the mark. And Gubrud was right there. Kind of ball slipped out of his hands a little bit.
Yeah, Gubru just unable to grab that there right on that Cardinal sideline.
Here is Keller. Havlicek be guarded by Gubrud. Schroeder. And it looks like ball's being swung around kind of on the top of the key for the Falcons. Kelly's going to attack, go down the lane, and nice finish there by Kelly. Picks up his 9th point.
You know, Camden, you talked about him at halftime. Kelly really stepping up as a sophomore. There we see him making a nice play.
Yes, for sure. Here is Finnison. Finnison now is blocked. Bank attacks, kicks. Corner 3 from Gubrud, off the mark. Chased down by Finnison. He swings that to, Bank, that is. Gubrud to Finnison to Bank. Bank for 3. That's off the mark, but there is Jensen. And that one's off. Cardinals picking up offensive rebound after offensive rebound there. Kelly attacks. And he'll get fouled, though. That one will be on the ground. I think that is on Finnison. And that is Finnison's 2nd foul. That'll give the team's 1st of the quarter. And Finnison's 2nd. Falcons enter the ball. Here's Kelly up top. Now to Keller. Keller swings to Schroeder. Guard around action coming through. Keller goes to Cole in the corner. Cole for 3. That one's going to be short. Here's Jensen. Jensen running is going to take it all the way, but he will get fouled. I believe that's by Cole. Cole was kind of chasing that one down.
Yeah, another trip to the line there for Jensen, Camden.
And that one was on Cole, giving him his 3rd. Yeah, Jensen's been at the line a lot tonight. I believe that is his 2nd miss. You know, he's doing a nice job attacking. I believe he's had 1 and 1. And then I think the other times might have been bonus. But then there are some attacks that, you know, he gets those trips to the free throw line. He doesn't finish that one. Here's Keller. Swings to Havlicek. Schroeder for 3. That one's going to be short. Picked up by Bank. Bank attacks, and he's going to get fouled. I think that's from behind. A push from behind from Schroeder, and it is. Seeing the motion signaled. And that is Schroeder's 3rd. Now we have 3 Falcons in foul trouble. Well, you can say foul trouble, but I'd say 2 more. Just kind of got to play a little careful here now. Finnison. Here's Gubrud. Malin's going to attack. Malin with a little hook shot there. Yeah, nice move by Malin. You know, a little undersized for a post, but he plays a nice job. He can get in there, and, you know, he's got a lot of strength to him.
I think it's working with all those goats, Camden.
I agree. The goat herder.
Yeah.
I hear they have to be pretty strong. Here's Bank, looks to Jensen. Finnison, handoff to Jensen. Jensen for 3, no good. Keller fights for that rebound. Attack from Kelly is blocked. And they're going to sit. It's going to stay with Florence. I believe that is, if I'm counting correctly, that is Finnison's 5th block. It's impressive. I guess the Cardinals are having a block party tonight.
Yeah, and I think Kelly would have got that own rebound there, but Keller kind of came in, and as soon as he grabbed it, he kind of banged into him there.
And that'll be an and 1. That's kind of a big call to pick up there. Kelly is going to be sent to the line. Cardinals been quiet here. 4:19 left to go, about halfway in the first quarter. I believe they've only scored 2 to the Falcons. Is that 4, I believe? So it's kind of been a slow offensive start for both teams.
Camden, does that happen very much coming off halftime, or do you feel like you usually get a little refresh, legs get a little rested and you usually come out, hotter, or is it just depend?
I think it honestly depends. Like, for us, we came out pretty hot in the third quarter, going back to the girls' game, that is. And it's all about momentum, I feel. It's kind of impressive for Florence Henry to be coming back with such energy. I know it's tough when you're down by 19 at half and coming in and being like, oh, well, another half. You got to have that mindset that you got to win each battle. Like to say it's not just the game's over if you lose the first battle, the first half. So, I think it honestly depends on the team and the morale of the team, but Florence is doing a nice job. Cardinals kind of a little slow. They had the momentum. They not really, pressing the gas pedal to say.
Yep.
So Florence is doing a nice job, though, staying with them. Still haven't seen a huge amount of momentum switch for Florence, picking up a lot of those points on the offensive side. But hopefully they can get something going here about halfway through the third quarter.
Kelly at the line there, and he converts the three-point play.
Here's Bank. And to Gubrud. Gubrud is going to get it to Malin. Malin, and they're going to call him for an offensive foul. That's the second offensive foul we've seen tonight, at least between the boys and the girls. I know Landers had an offensive foul, which is huge. Nice take there. That's kind of just a little armbar action there for Malin, so it was the right call. It kind of is unfortunate, especially on offense, to pick up one of those.
And Camden, it's always kind of exciting when you see those offensive fouls, though, too. I know we went against the Cardinals this time. Kelly shot there off the mark, rebounded by Bank on the move here. Dishes to Malin, and he goes up with it, and he gets it to fall there.
Second one of those little floaters there for Malin.
He's up to 6 points on the night. 8 points, excuse me.
Tied for the second most points for the Cardinals. Keller attacks and tries to pass to Rosso. Rosso wasn't able to catch that one. But like you were saying, offensive fouls, those are big calls.
Yeah.
And I kind of get a little ecstatic when obviously my team gets one. You get hype charge cards.
Yep.
I think it was my freshman year we had a record amount of charges taken. I believe that was like Josie Anderson and Caitlin Gruber. Caitlin Gruber even lost a tooth my freshman year, so we were definitely an aggressive team. But charges they're cool. I like those calls, honestly, and especially for the defender willing to take one. Obviously, a little different situation here, not on the fast break layup with Malin's charge, but.
Yeah, and I like seeing offensive fouls too, because sometimes I feel like the defense has it so tough.
For sure.
It's a tough game. It's an offensive sport there, and it seems like a lot of times guys, they drive towards the basket, and it's easy to pick up a defensive foul. But when it goes the other way on the offense, it always kind of puts a little smile on my face.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And everyone is so excited and so jacked. And there's putback action for Jensen. This is Keller. Swings to Kelly. Keller to Kelly. Kelly attacks, and they're going to call a foul. Kind of tipped away there. Maybe a little contact on the way up, and I think that's on Finnison. Looks like that's a 25 signaled. And that is Finnison's third foul. Mayland and Finnison both have 3 fouls, and Kelly makes his first free throw. And we're going to see not the first action, some more action that is from Winter. Kelly misses the second one. Bank is going to pick up the rebound. Here's the Cardinals on the fly. Jensen looks into Malin. Malin working. Another one for Malin. No good. That one tries to get the rebound and couldn't really put that one back up. Speaking of rebounds tonight, the Cardinals with an offensive rebound. They've been having a great night for that.
Yeah, no, Camden, that's a big part of the success, too.
Oh, for sure.
Is, getting those second chance opportunities.
Yeah, I know, and a lot of the times, especially coming from, a coaching family, very basketball family, you look at those stats and you see kind of the team that gets to the free throw line more, gets rebounds, is ultimately going to come out on top rather than looking from scoring. But, looking on those other factors, assists, I'm a big believer in there's more than just, the points on the board that define a player and determine how good they are. And here's Winter, a nice attack by Winter. And that's a foul that I think Bank is going to regret. Yeah, kind of see the look on his face, picked up his
first
foul. Oh.
Second. That'll be the second one for Bank. Yep.
Second foul, yes.
Yep.
That is going to put the Falcons in bonus. 20-point game here. Keller to the line. He'll miss the first. Misses the second. Rebound by Winter. He's going to dribble it. Big man down the court. Well, he'll pass that one off to Jensen. That was a little point guard memories there. I don't know what to call that. Malin's going to pick up a travel here. I do like to say sometimes, Mr. Mack, I feel the same way as a 5. The center on the team, I'm like, all right, I can take the ball. I'm like, come on now. You want to guard my point guards? You got to guard me too. And then sometimes it turns into a turnover, but, there's always room for improvement, right?
Yep.
Right.
And Camden, did that happen tonight? Did you have one that turned into a turnover?
Yeah. I just, we got to look past that one. A lot of scrappy guards. Sometimes you got to realize a 6-foot center is not necessarily the best choice. Yeah. More should probably have been a passer in that situation. But here's Florence. Henry, that is. Florence Henry. Nice spin move there by Kelly. Kelly, lay, no good. Tipped away. Malin's going to pick that one up. Malin to Bank. Bank wide open lane. And redemption there for his last fast break layup. And he'll pick that one up, giving the Cardinals a lead at 22. Almost 60 seconds trailing down in the quarter. Yeah, and that's going to be a foul there. Jensen kind of wanted that steal. Yeah. That's kind of a tough one. I think that's his second on the night, but that will send the Falcons to the line as Cardinals have, I believe it's up to 7 fouls now maybe, but they are in bonus, so they will get the 2 free throws. And there's Kelly. I've seen Kelly also at the free throw line quite a bit tonight.
Yes.
You see that a lot. A lot of your attackers, your scorers almost, they like to dish, and obviously they're going to get a little contact, which will send them to the line. Yeah. And looks like we have another Winter boy check-in. And unfortunately, I believe in the program it says Jackson Winter is 15. I think that's how the technical came, actually.
Oh,
but he is 23.
Okay.
That might have been a New Jersey thing, if I'm being honest with you, Mr. Mack. I think that might have been. So we do have Jackson as 23.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jackson 23. Braxton, who just came in, he's 5.
All right, I'm glad you could say that because without the numbers, I still can't tell them apart. So the Twins. And there was a foul here. And Jensen, again, like we said, seeing those scores at the free throw line. I should have kept track on how many or what attempt of free throws this is. And that foul will be on 23.
That's Kelly. That's his first foul.
Yeah. Kelly's been, doing a nice job on defense. Up to 14 tonight. Him and Jensen kind of been battling it out. Exciting to see the future for that sophomore. Jensen's able to knock that one down.
Yeah, Kelly, like you said, sophomore for Florence Henry Falcons, and I believe he's from Henry, right?
Yes.
Older sister Kaylin Kelly, the good volleyball player.
Yes, good. She's actually playing college basketball.
Oh, she is.
Yep. I think is Moorhead. Moorhead? I don't know. They're the Dragons. Okay. Follow them, kind of on Instagram, and she's been having a pretty successful basketball career. I believe this is her sophomore year, so year 2 for her. And that
Jackson
one
might
on the
be
break a travel.
Getting called for the travel there, but yeah, with the Kelly the Kelly name there. They're don't really know them at all, but I've heard good things about them in Florence. Really good family. Positive, all positive.
Time rolling down. Florence Henry's trying to get a little shot going into the fourth quarter here, and Keller is going to get tripped up. Shot long there from Schroeder. Cardinals 2-1. Bank is going to try the last second shot, and that was very close. But yeah, there is our third quarter. Cardinals lead 48-26 over the Falcons.
Yeah, Cardinals able to put up 12 points there in that half. Meanwhile, Florence Henry sticking right there with them, able to put up 11. Camden. So.
Yeah, Vavruska.
Or no, sorry. They only put up 9.
Yeah.
They only put up 9. Yeah, they had 17.
And
so.
not Vavruska. I'm thinking of that name from last year. But Kelly, that is. Like you were talking about the Kelly family, leading scorer with 14. I believe we went into the half with 9, maybe? I don't have the best memory,
Can't remember. Jensen went in with 17.
Yes. So
17, he had 3 in that, in the third. But yeah, I can't remember what if Kelly went in for. Might have been 8.
Yeah.
Might have been 8.
8.
Yeah.
That sounds right. Yeah, the Falcons pretty even in their scoring going into the second half, and then Kelly's kind of picked away, trying to show, get some scores, trying to bring some almost life back into this Florence Henry team. I know it's tough being down this much. Obviously, these deficits can get to you, but honestly, it's a mental game. The Falcons, still this is not in reach. There's 8 minutes left to play. There's so much that can happen in these 8 minutes. Cardinals need to continue their lead and their presence to finish out this ball game with a win. And here's Jensen, no good from the 3. Malin's going to fight 0-on-0, fighting with Keller. Keller is going to take it to the hoop. Tries to find Halvacek. Halvacek's for the 2, no good. Edison grabs that rebound. Nice vision there by Jensen. And cross court. Nice ball movement there. Malin gets it to Bank. That kind of slipped right through his hands. Might have been the strength of the goat farmer that usually had so much zip on that ball.
Goat farmer put a little bit too much zip on it for the lawn mowing guy.
Yeah, for the lawn mowing guy. Oh, that's great. Yeah, maybe a free plug to B&W Lawn Care. And here's Cole. Cole and Jensen, or excuse me, not Jensen, that's Gubrud. He picks it away, kind of reaches in there as Cole's attacking. Kelly fakes the handoff and chucks that one off of Jensen. That's kind of a play. Some people, you don't see it too often. I mean, it's becoming more popular, but hand it off your defender. That's one way to maintain possession of the ball.
Yeah. And, normally they're a little closer to the out-of-bounds line.
Almost a little targeted, but.
Yeah. That one hit pretty hard into the body of Johnson.
Yeah. Almost would have caught it and said, "You're out," almost dodgeball style.
Yeah.
And then layup's going to be no good, and the shot clock runs out, but it's not going to matter. Here's Bank now up top, trying to get something going for the Cardinals. He attacks, dishes to Malin. Malin attacks on Cole. Malin for 2, and he's blocked. Here's Schroeder coming down the lane. Jensen's there, 1-on-1, 2-on-1. And a little contact there from Jensen is going to, kind of put Schroeder off his game. He'll miss the lay. Cardinals, dominant, not letting Florence Henry have any hope of getting back into this ball game here. And there will be a foul called. Nice pass there by Gruber before the foul. That would have went, kind of a dump down to Jensen, high-low action. It's nice having that size, with Gubrud maybe running that high post and finishing down low with those high-low actions. They've got the length for sure over Florence Henry. Suisho is going to take it out of bounds for the Cardinals. And that's going to be an offensive foul call on Finnison. Finnison picks up his 4th. That kind of those illegal screens more so than offensive foul. Those are kind of tough, especially being on offense. You don't want to see that. Well, at least I don't want to see that if I'm setting a screen.
Yeah.
Typically sometimes there have been a couple instances where I did not get one, but, I kind of felt bad for the person I was screening for. I got a little,
It was a big hit.
Yeah, big hit for sure. For sure. And it looks, we've had a lot of, the ref just, I think they're talking to Kyle a little bit there. A lot of conversation. Maybe these refs, just going to catch up for the first game of the year. Want to talk about a lot of calls, seems like tonight, especially with some technicals and other stuff. That was almost a technical, maybe. Not really sure, but Mr. Treat will give me the lowdown on Monday.
Yeah, you can always trust what Mr. Tweet has to
for
say.
sure. Basketball star back in the day. And Jensen with the steal. He is it takes a 1-on-2. Finishes. Nice finish with Jensen. That'll put him at 22 on the night. 3 attempt from Keller is going to fall a little bit short.
There we're going to see a little substitution action. Here's number 50, Traylon Sumner. He's going to enter there for Schroeder. And Finnison gets it into Jensen.
Jensen down the floor, looks to Finnison. Finnison beyond the arc. Swisho. Cardinals kind of swinging the ball back and forth here. Malin is going to attack. Throws up a shot. No good. Keller down the sideline for the Falcons. Kelly to Hovcek. Into Rosso. Rosso, a little move. No good. Finnison's going to grab that board.
Cam, I think Finnison might have got just a piece of that.
Yeah.
I think he did.
Just a little.
Yep.
Could give him a 6.5 block. And there's going to be a foul on Gubrud. So I think Gubrud is playing as 15 right now. He's listed at 20. I'm still trying to figure out these numbers. So I believe he's playing as 15.
Yeah, so if you guys look real closely, you see 15 is being highlighted there on that scoreboard for his third foul. He's listed on there as 15. And there we see the Falcons put it in for 2. But Camden, on the program, what does it say? It says Winters 15?
It says Winter is 15. It says Gubrud is 23. There is no 24 on the program, so it's a mystery. It all shakes out.
Maybe I'm wrong. I was thinking Gubrud was 24 last year.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Mayland hands off to Bank. Bank for 2, no good. Here comes Gubrud with the reverse layup, no good. Cardinals again with another offensive rebound, getting those second chance opportunities. And another foul. It's Cardinals' third of the fourth quarter. Let's see. Yes, that is Sutton Banks' third foul. And there's going to be a timeout there by Coach Ronnie. It's very fun actually to see Mr. Ronnie coach because he's definitely a laid-back, kind of a mellow guy. If you don't really know him, he's just kind of quiet, and especially in high school, one of those quieter players like his brother Caleb. I've been watching him coach a little bit, and he gets into it.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like, I haven't really seen this side of Mr. Ronnie, and obviously been pretty close. I did go to his wedding and all, but not to flex. But, he's really into it, and I love that for him.
Mr. Ronnie, he's a sports fanatic. Just getting to know him through working with him, teaching across the hall from him. He loves baseball, loves basketball, whether it's, professional, March Madness. He gets into football, and, I'm sure he's really excited to have this opportunity, only being a second-year teacher to take over the varsity head coach position of the boys basketball team.
Oh, for sure.
So, and I just remember him last year, being the C team coach, and I never got to watch any of the C games because they're always over in the other gym. But so I didn't see him over there. But over here, he jumped for the JV, the varsity, and he brings a presence, a vocal presence to the team, where he's not afraid to, be heard.
Yeah, just a little 4 minutes to go, of the game. Keller's going to try to pass here. He gets it out to Kelly. Kelly on the three-point line. Kelly wants that one. A little short for Kelly. And now here's Banks. Student section kind of getting a little riled up over there. Finnison hands off to Jensen. Jensen step back three. A little short. Chased down by Kelly. Kelly is going to go for a little fast break here. Gets it to Keller. Keller wants a three to go. Won't get it. Long rebound. Picked up by Bank. Bank down the court. He gets it to Mayland. Mayland, pump fake, wide open lane. Mayland in double digits now with 10 on the night.
Yeah, good vision there by Mayland. Trying to do the pump fake and take it to the house.
Yeah, for sure. Kelly, tack, jumper, short. Finnison to Bank. Little scissors action here. And there's going to be a body call. Looks like, I don't know if that was that on, let's see, 54? Is there a 54?
There's a 50.
Yeah.
There's a 50, there's a 41.
It looks like there's a 50. It says 54, but we've had a full night of numbers.
Yeah.
Hopefully by next time we have all the numbers straightened out.
We'll put it on Sumner.
Yeah, Sumner.
Looks like we're going to have Jacobson, or maybe Robinson. Robinson's going to enter there, along with number 21, Tucker Mumm.
Close to the 2-minute warning here, which is not a thing if you knew that, Mr. Mack.
Yeah.
Unlike football. And Jensen's going to check out. He'll finish with 23. Nice night for Jensen. Kelly down low, deflection. They're going to swing the ball around. In a hold check, and that one's going to kind of go off the hands. Cardinals lead 53-28 with 2:10 left to go in the game. Mayland for two, rolls in. He'll get that one, and now he's at 12. Mayland, an impressive night. That might be a familiar name for those in the community. His older brother Trey graduated 2 years ago. He was a dominant performer for the Cardinals, got his 1,000th point, and was seen as a true veteran. And Mayland, just a junior, kind of filling in his role. Doing a nice job. Attack, Mayland for two, no good. Kelly's gonna grab that rebound, bring it down the floor. And three-point attempt, and that's good there for Mumm. Mumm's got a little swagger in him with that one. Feeling
nice shot there, Tucker Mumm getting a high five from Carson Kelly there. Tucker Mumm, Jr., and I'm almost wondering if he looks a little different than he did in the JV contest wearing 21, but it's got to be the same guy. There, Robinson gets it ahead to Keller. Keller puts it in for two. Nice finish.
It does look like we have a number 21, Tucker Mom, both on the junior varsity and varsity. So
Must be the same guy.
I hope it is.
Maybe he's just walking a little different after he hit that 3 in the varsity contest.
Oh, just see Winter, such an athleticism, just kind of glide up there. Some days I wish I could do that, but it's fine. Keller's going to fake the handoff. He's going to get double teamed here. And nice little mid-range shot. No good. Mom with the rebound. Kelly wants the 3. Kelly's not going to get the 3. Rebound again. Florence Henry's picking up a bunch of offensive rebounds here. And they're going to let this one roll down. I believe that'll do it for the ball game. Yeah, nice Cardinal victory here as the clock runs out. And Deuel's going to win this one 57-33, 233. Top scorers tonight for the Cardinals was Troy Jensen with 23. And then we see Gavin Malin, the junior, putting up 12 tonight, just battling down in the paint, as well as Kyle Finnison. He finished with 9, and I believe 5.5 blocks maybe, if you count that one little tip.
Yeah.
But, doing a nice job defensively and offensively. Cardinals, did a nice job having that lead, obviously, in the first half, and then the second half didn't let up. Didn't get to the anticipated, was it 72?
72. 72.
Fell a little short.
Yeah.
Kind of a little slow offensively to start in that third quarter. I believe they only put up, I'm not sure how many points.
I believe they put up 12 in the third quarter,
12,
and then they put up 9 there in the fourth.
9, that's okay.
So
he's a mathematical guy, I guess. Statistics, right?
the game. I'll keep track of some of the less important stuff.
Got his little notebook up here, so
Yeah.
he's never missing a beat. But yeah.
Yeah. No, Camden, it was a great game, fun to watch. Just all around, just quick recap of some of the scores. We started off with the JV girls, and Florence Henry, they took that one 23-18. We jumped into the junior varsity boys contest. Deuel was able to claim that one 41-24. And then Camden, we watched you and the Cardinal girls start off the season 1-0, winning 41-34. And then there we just finished up with the boys varsity contest as they were able to claim victory and also start off 1-0, 57-33 over the Florence Henry Falcons. Camden, it was a big night, leading scorers for the girls game. You led the way with, I believe, 20 points. And then Troy Jensen leading the boys with 23, I believe. Gavin Malin, he had 12. What did you say? Did you say what Finnison finished with?
He had 9, yep.
Finnison finished with 9. So overall, it was just a really good game. And Camden, I just have another quick question for you. Is it your birthday?
It is not my birthday.
Oh, what? Someone told me it was your birthday, didn't they?
Yeah, my birthday's it's soon, July 29th. Soon.
Yeah, it's right around the corner.
Yeah, right around the corner.
Yeah.
No, I believe it is I got a text saying it was the twins' birthday today, Braxton and Jackson. I thought I heard their birthday was sometime this week. It might be today.
Okay.
If it is today, I heard them saying happy birthday.
Did someone tell me it was your birthday today?
Yeah, they did. They
Oh.
were. Well, we went to Perkins today. Long story short, and we told the people that it was Adela's birthday, saying happy birthday to her. It wasn't Adela's birthday.
Oh,
but,
my goodness.
We just gotta pull a little prank sometime, right? We'll pranking Coach London, after
Yeah.
the game,
Yeah.
and we like to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it is not my birthday, to clarify. I mean, if you want, you can get me gifts July 29th or money. College is coming
Cookies.
up.
Cookies, right, yeah,
Cookies, yes, that brings me back.
Bring some birthday cookies up here for Camden.
Yeah,
if you're
we
willing
got those
to
Girl
share.
Scout cookies last year.
Yep.
And, I know Mr. Mack, not in the multimedia class this year with you. I know that's just probably devastating for you.
Oh, yeah, but you're going to be willing to help out.
For sure, yeah.
Multimedia, it switched to just a semester class this year. So I'm going to be looking for some help for anybody that's willing to, participate in the school. So if there's students that, want to create some content, do different things, run camera, run the TriCaster, announce, instead of me doing it here with you. But, I enjoy it, but the opportunity's open.
Yeah, for sure. And it's so nice to have that, at our small school. And I do believe we kind of have the best live stream out there.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. I know I'm a little disappointed. I believe Watertown Arrows Live does pay their people. So, that's just a little thing, Mr. Mack. Maybe I'd put a little more effort in if I got a little, dough in my pocket. But
Yeah, if there's any sponsors out there, I know Aero TV is able to raise some money so that they're able to pay their students. It doesn't come directly from the
Yeah.
school that help out with that. But yeah, if there was any companies out there that would be willing to throw some money per game to students that are willing to run a camera, or maybe not announce, but
oh, right. So not
maybe,
paying the announcers. I see how it is.
No, maybe announce or run the TriCaster, something different like that. If there's anybody in the community that'd be willing to do that, and if we could find people that'd be willing to work it,
yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
And it'd really help grow our
live stream.
Cardinals live stream.
Yeah, for sure. And we have a very nice live stream, especially all volunteer.
Yep.
And, it's very impressive. Something we're lucky to have. I know I like to watch a lot of basketball. It gets a little boring. We don't have announcers or, a nice camera setup and everything in between. So.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. And Camden, I really appreciate the opportunity to be here. I stepped in here a couple of years ago, taking this over. And, I had no idea what I was doing. I had zero background in multimedia live streaming. And, I'm just thankful for, guys like Mr. Mitchell, that kind of built this up. And I know Derek Bank that, walked me through some of these questions. And, Mr. Gehring, who's helpful, answering any, IT problems that I might have. And ITC in general.
Yeah.
Guys like Luke Anderson, Mitch Brandwright, those guys are always super helpful to me in making sure that it gets sent out so our viewers can watch it on not only YouTube but channel 151 as well. So
no, definitely have takes a village, right?
Yeah.
We have such that community backing, so it's great, and especially everyone tuning in. I really like to hear all the comments on the live stream, and you do such a nice job, Mr. Mack. I did think you were an IT wizard. When I first heard about you coming in on the year, I thought you were this IT guy. I'm like, oh, man, this is going to be fun.
No, Cam, I'm not that smart.
He's business, right? He likes to have fun with his business classes.
I do. And Camden, before we let our viewers go here and we end this stream, let's just hit two things. Maybe it's players, maybe it's a team thing that we're excited about. Give me two things you're excited about for the girls, two things you're excited about for the boys for this upcoming season.
Oh, wow. That's a tough question, Mr. Mack. That put me on the spot. As the girls, personally, being a part of that atmosphere and that team, I'm very excited, honestly, to see how our defense is going to develop throughout the year. We are a very lengthy team. We have the length standing at 6 foot, 5'10", 5'11", 5'10", starting, obviously some tall people. And just kind of seeing how that all comes together in our chemistry, almost how it's going to improve. I know Grace, Elena, and I, we played AAU basketball with Heiser Skill Academy. So we have a lot. We know how we play, and we can make those reads. So, I'm just excited from the beginning of the season to the end of the season, seeing how not only the three of us can, improve our chemistry, but as well as everyone, and, just understanding. And very also excited for the JV girls. Mm-hmm. They fought tonight. It's obviously tough, very freshman-heavy team. So it's new. High school basketball is a big step up from middle school. So they did nice. So I'm very excited to see how kind of our JV develops as well. And for the boys, I definitely think seeing those people coming into those more scoring roles, such as Gubrud. We saw Malin tonight. Just getting those people developing more scoring. And it's obviously different adjusting from a coach. I believe my dad was there for 10 years. Can't remember, kind of an old guy. They needed UNC status or something. And, it's obviously new offense and developing. I think a lot of the same things, obviously, with Coach Ronnie coaching on the C team from last year. But I'm excited to see how their offense kind of clicks with that size and everything, and well as chemistry. And, I'm just excited. I could give you two, but I only really have one for the boys. I mean, I'll have to watch a little bit more, but also excited to see how Coach Ronnie develops as a coach. Definitely, coaching is not an easy job. There's a lot that goes behind the scenes, and I see that, with having my dad as a coach, obviously there's a lot of, restless hours, but he's doing a great job. And, what a better feeling to pick up a first win as a head coach. And for both, I guess, my dad, too, as well being a new head coach for the girls. It's just exciting to see the change and the culture of dual basketball, and I'm excited for this ride. Obviously one game, can't get ahead of ourselves, but No,
absolutely, Camden. Yeah, you bring up some good points, things that I'm excited for as well. And, just looking at for the boys first, I'm excited to see, Kyle Finnison and Jackson Winter. I think Jackson, he's gonna get more time, I think, as the season goes on. Just watching him in that JV contest, he looked really good. And Kyle Finnison had an awesome defensive presence. He scored 9 points tonight, but I think there's more to come. And I think those guys are going to be some key factors for the Deuel boys basketball team. And then for the girls, I'm excited to see you guys grow as a team. You're stepping into your junior year. It's kind of hard to believe because did you start as a freshman?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, so you already have 2 years of experience and you're only a junior on the varsity level. And then what? Also, Elena Carlson. How come she wasn't playing tonight?
Yeah, so actually, you probably missed her tonight. She got her wisdom teeth out this morning.
Okay.
A little, yeah. So she had wisdom teeth. So hopefully she's back on Tuesday against Dubrook. She drank a lot of pineapple.
You guys do play Dubrook?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I think the schedule, if you look here, I know it's been a little goofy. The girls right now only have maybe 14 games, which is not accurate, if even 14. But yeah, a lot of these are going to be doubleheaders.
Okay.
So we do play Dubrook on Thursday. Thursday, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I believe that's Thursday, and that's at Dubrook in white, I believe. So yeah, exciting stuff. Yeah, so we definitely missed Elena tonight. Obviously, such an athlete, not only in basketball but as well as volleyball and track.
And did she play more basketball this summer? Or
yes, she did play AAU with me, and actually my dad, JP, coached us, and we had a successful summer. Yeah.
So I'm excited to see her come back and get to see her play this season.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's developed her skills, and she's just such an athlete. She's so good at defense, and I love to play with her, and she really makes those reads. But yeah.
And then finally, I guess I should also point out Gavin Malin. What did he finish with? 12 points tonight?
12 points, correct.
He only finished with 12 points tonight. Looking back, last season I was just I like looking at stats. And last year, Gavin, he didn't play very much varsity, but he got some minutes and put up 17 points. So right there, he already put up 12 in one game this year. Yeah. He's in for a big season.
Oh, for sure.
So I'm really excited to see those guys play.
Yeah.
So
very exciting. Yeah, I know. Probably a lot of rambling here, but we just haven't seen you since last basketball season, so we're just so excited to tell you all the fun things we've done.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity for the community to get this extra home game. The boys, if it wasn't for that postponement on Tuesday, the boys would have been away tonight, and we wouldn't be live. We wouldn't be here. But we're glad we are, and we're glad we got to start off 1-0 on both the girls and the boys in front of our home fans.
Oh, for sure, yeah. So. I know a lot of you watch online, but it was great seeing, I love to see people in the stands. It makes me so happy to just see that the community is backing you and supporting you, not only family members and friends, but, people like your neighbor, just someone you see in the business. It's great, and the atmosphere obviously is kind of fun to play in that. Like, towards the end of the girls' game, obviously it was a little bit of a closer game, and, just playing in that atmosphere is very exciting and, not something you got to do a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, absolutely, and we appreciate you guys that tune into our live stream. Thanks for tuning in tonight. The next time we're going to be live will actually be January. We do not have any home games for quite some time.
Smith. January 5th.
January 5th against DeSmit. So Cardinals Live's going to get a little break. We'll see if we can do some little tuning up here, as we had some technical difficulties as we sat most of November, live stream free, other than the Veterans Day program, and we had the Christmas concert, but with that stuff, it's a little different. You don't use the same mics and whatnot, but
for sure.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in to Cardinals Live. Like and subscribe.
Hit that post notification.
Yeah, you're listening to
Camden Peter Ives
and Caleb Mack. We'll be back in a month, January 5th. Tune in.
Yeah, see you then.
First to Smith.